Welcome to the stream. What's good? What's good? Little mining off cam. I did the non-perishable challenge, so we're on to Medusa. Oh, you start with a fuck ton of stone cards and no faces. Oh, all the faces are stone, so you could try and change them back, which would be hilarious. I think to get how happens if we just play? Why isn't it making the noise? Okay. That did not work, in case anyone was wondering. But ×2 probably makes that worth it. I think we need the Molt on high card, and we should be fine. That could be useful. Oh. Interesting. I fuck with this. See, I don't need chips, I need Molt, so I'm gonna kind of hold out. Actually. Because that's ×2 still already. Let's actually boop, boop, boop. I don't think this clears. No. That'll be solid. Yeah. That's fine. Tempting. Money? Immolate? Special stone card? And I want to go seed money, but I don't know how. I guess if I've got Cartomancer, I probably could get up to $25 pretty quick and beyond. So let's see what we can do with that, especially since this is white stake. So could make a flush out of this. Sure. It's gonna take 2 hands anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. I think this clears. Good shit. Ooh, love that. Absolutely love that. You get some flat Molt with it and we should be good. Actually, the hack too, shit. I'm gonna have to go without the hack, but because I'm definitely doing this. I want to get to seed money faster, so hopefully we get a good Cartomancer pull. Did not do that. I can do that, I guess. Oh shit, card sharp doesn't like that, but it'll be all right. Flush the hearts, I guess. Actually, if I play a flush, I clear. Actually, if I play this, I clear because you get 10 Molt out of it. Yeah. Ooh, that goes hard. I need to be able to get that overstock though. Okay, let's do a high card. No. That'll do. Shit. Fuck. I'm really about to do that. I hate that so much. That was the only way I could get overstock, which I was... Oh! Sucks. Times 2 is not gonna be enough to clear. We're gonna need the extra molt. Kind of just want to discard all of this. Fucking hell. Fuck. Let's do that. That's not good. So that's a straight flush. That actually should do a decent job of clearing. What did I just play? High card? This should get some more stone cards for us to get through. Okay. Basically, I was just trying to get through the deck to that one card. That's all that was happening. There's the flat molt that we needed. That should help us get through a lot. A lot. Oh, but fuck. Ride the bus is better. Yeah, we're gonna have to do ride the bus then. Yeah, that's fine. I guess I kind of want to play multiple hands to get ride the bus to improve. There we go. It'll pretty much always clear in 2 high cards. So. Fuck. I mean, I need $5 somehow. So I need to sell 2 jokers. Shit. The answer is to sell these 2. I just don't like that. Because this is obviously the best card in my hand, especially when considering doubling it. However, fuck. So I was only ever gonna double one of these anyway. Damn. That sucks. I really wanted to build that up. But, I mean, that's just objectively the right thing for me to do. Sure. Yeah, holy fuck, that's just so much score. And all it takes is 2 high cards every time. So then flat molt really doesn't matter. We just need to get the Plutos up. Yeah, literally it's just Pluto. Just get Pluto, get Pluto, get Pluto. Let me pop this. Fuck. I'm gonna prepare all F4. Fuck. It worked. If it didn't work, I would have been skeptical about going back. Shit. Yeah, I mean, I gotta do this. Can't believe I got rid of Card Sharp. It's a little bit better for my money, which is nice. Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, this will be good. Yeah, because I'm getting 3 cards per. Holy shit. Yeah, that's gross. Very quickly, this is gonna be... Jesus wept. I think this is just a win. I think we just keep doing what we're doing. If we can destroy some cards to kind of get things back together, this might be alright. But I mean... Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. I really want this Cartomancer, but I want more Marble Jokers at this point, so... No discards is actually kind of a solid thing for me to play. Sure. Didn't mean to click those specifically, but... I mean, yeah, we're getting 50k per hand, which you only need 300 max to get through this. I probably could grab that, actually. It's not better than Mystic Summit, but it would get there. Except, to be honest, Mystic Summit's probably not even the best thing for me to multiply right now. Honestly, yeah. Pluto? Sick. That helps a lot because I'm about to just basically go off these 3. I'll keep Mystic Summit because why not, but fuck. I'm gonna alt F4 because I meant to do that. Like, literally remembered it like as I was doing it and before, but I just didn't swap it because I was thinking about something else. I don't know why the fuck I'm alt F4ing. I do whatever the fuck I want. It's just the easiest fucking win to walk through at this point. I probably should have bought that Pluto, but whatever. Oh, we start with 0 discards. Sick. I'm also gonna do this. Sick. Easy. Oh shit, I forgot that I did that. Sure. You're actually gonna have Pluto, aren't you? You did, but not in the way that I thought you would. I mean, what are we doing? Like, it's ridiculous. Sure. Actually, I don't want you. Sure. Cool. That's a little bit ridiculous. It's a little bit ridiculous. Oh, I was about to say I was hoping for a hermit, but temperance is literally the same. I can get rid of Mystic Summit at this point, just go judgment for the fun of it, but I don't know that I want to do that. I'm gonna take 20 bucks. And you. And I'll keep the money. 5.5. This is actually scaling really fucking well. Oh yeah, I forgot that I had the, yeah, sick. Let's try to get up to $100. I shouldn't have bought that, but it's fine. No one was watching. Sure. I don't know why I discarded the leftmost card every time, but it's fine. That's so many chips. Just keep doing more down here. Sick. $1.5 mil when I play that card first. Cryptid. And a red seal it. Probably could clear on a single one of these, especially if it's that one. I did. Alright, 2 more antes and we're fine. I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna buy the other 2 here. Doesn't really matter. Should've bought that one first, but whatever. Yeah. Wish I could have put the red seal on the molt one. Unfortunately, cannot hex. I mean, genuinely. We're just trying to get through it at this point. I don't even give a shit. I forgot that that card was even in the deck. This is getting a little out of hand. fucking know. I don't want this Mystic Summit, but kind of want to take the $21, but genuinely, it's not worth it. I don't know why I bought that. Yeah, I'm not gonna take anything out of it. I mean, honestly, let's just get to the end here. Go to the next challenge. Yeah. New run, challenges, select new challenge. That was a pretty solid pull with the brainstorm. And then onking it was pretty fucking sick. So, I don't know about this one. Does it mean permanently? Oh, no, it basically just means no re-triggers.
Coming senses are tingling.
What's up, Wager? So they all have red seals, but they're all debuffed after scoring. So what's the fucking point of them being red sealed? I don't get it. Oh, it does mean permanently, doesn't it? Shit. Fuck. In her Jackie Robinson era? Bro. I like knew that. That's insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm closer to her age than I am to a middle schooler. That's crazy. I really don't want to play 5-card hands, but I'm not going to clear on single cards because I don't have any molt or anything like that. She's getting old? Bro, I'm getting old. That was not even fucking close to clearing. Yeah. I could do this with high cards, build the molt from my jokers, build the chips from my jokers, and just get out of it. Get over a nicey trade last night. And I win the trade by 1, so it makes me want to submit it even more, but I don't know if I'm gonna keep it. That's hilarious. I was coming up with one when I was building my trades earlier, and I lost it by 1, and I was so fucking pissed until I realized for some reason that 20, and I don't know if this is true anymore, but at the time, and you could tell by the screenshots I sent, 27 firsts were valued like 2 points higher than 26 firsts. So I swapped the 26 first out for a 27 first, and it worked. It was the second trade that I was working on I was 1 point shy on, and then it ended up working once I switched it out. Yeah, it was a little bit ridiculous. I'm gonna lose on like this hand right here. This round is what I meant, but I like the idea of losing on this hand. As long as I don't score, that's fine, I guess. I do want to discard these. It did give me $5 fucking because they're debuffed. I don't think this is gonna work. I think I just lose here if I do this. But honestly, I'm cool with that. This is tough. This one's tough. Because you kind of have to play a 5-card hand to get out of this in one, which I guess isn't that important, but it's hard to play anything. Like, playing those 5 cards in one hand is still probably the least cards that gets out of it. That can help if I dive into a high card run. That can help, but I'm not going to be doing a lot of that, but we'll see. I mean, this isn't really going to do anything. I mean, it's just going to be fucking 15 instead of 5. I mean, not really, because this is actually 13 times 3. That's not great. 27 times 3 is still not great. So we are gonna have to play a pair to get out of this. We have to play 2 pairs to get out of this, because the next pair should clear. Actually, yeah, let's do this. Uh-oh. God, I love this. Choose values less than 300 according to KC right now, and I don't understand it. Show their injury concerns. Any may have an injury. Be an injury from time because of great points on health. Dude, I'm saying. Hold up, so I have a second trade that corresponds to the first one. I don't know if I want to do the second. Lamau. Yeah, no, I mean, there are certain people right now in this offseason where it's like, bro, trade for them. Even if they don't work, trade for them, because their value is just too good. To me, that's Tua, that's Ayuk, that's Olave. There's a couple more that I thought of when I was building trades. There's a couple of young kids that haven't proved anything yet, like rookies last year, like Benson and Sinnott. But at this point, I'm basically just listing people on my main team. There's a couple more people where I feel like their value is higher than, like, not even I think it's higher, like, just is higher than what KTC has put, just because, like, their potential is there. They've shown that they can be better. They have no reason to be worse necessarily, other than something that, like, could happen, fear of something that actually could happen. But if that something doesn't happen, then they are actually just a good bet to be better. I do want this, but I don't have a realistic way of getting it. So, I kind of just want to buy this and hope for a high card. I just need a way to get Molt. I could buy this to try and get +1 Molt here, which would actually help a ton. Yeah, fuck it. I hate that I must play 5 cards, but if I do it right, it could still be a high card. Let's do that. Yeah, so this would be a high card. It won't do too well, but we could do it again and get the extra Molt out of it and be fine. There we go. A lot of players, that just doesn't make sense why their value is so low. Hit me with some, because I feel like I'm blanking, and I want to tell you why you're wrong. I guess I probably should hit both of these. Man, fuck. Well, fuck. Because I should do Fool so that I get an extra tarot card Molt out of this. Especially because, I mean, I could get $6, but I'm not going to do Hermit. $6 or 2 Molt and 2 planets onto Fortune Teller. Let's sell. Pop you. Damn it. So. Okay. My theory is before the season, their value is going to skyrocket, but they are so low because people are trading various draft picks for them. But once the rookie drafts are over, they'll elevate back to where they should be. No. Because why would you trade a draft pick for these people that are question marks? And why, if they did, why would that make their value drop? Right, in theory, it would be no one is trading for them. There's no demand. Essentially, the demand for those players is going down, so their price is going down. And I think that actually makes more sense. I think there's a lot of people that are saying, would I rather have Tet or Brandon Ayuk? And saying, man, they're both question marks. I'd rather just have Tet. He's 4 years younger. And honestly, that's probably valid. I'm gonna find some players and list their current value versus what it is at the end of the season. Yeah. Find me some dudes, because I know you want to waste your time doing that. Alright, I could play the straight, but obviously I'm not gonna do that. That is annoying. I need to get my Molt up. That helps. Don't have the money for it though. Genuinely. I hate that I'm about to do that. Oh shit. Do I want Judgment or to death this? I probably should go Judgment. Yeah, that'll actually help me get through a lot of hands. I'm gonna buy that, by the way. We do need chips. Yeah, there we go. My theory is based off people having rookie fever, so they will trade players for picks, so they shouldn't make. They're as much of a conspiracy as Trump killed Robin Williams. I don't know. One of them's actually a valid theory, though.
Photograph could be useful, but I would need to get the high card molt up. And like that is my focus, which is why I say it would be useful, but I don't have the high card molt up. So this is probably, this is money positive as long as I discard a king, so. But is it money positive versus I won't get $10? Sorry, liquidation. Oh shit. Give me a second. I had to, I hope you guys can hear me. Okay, yeah, you can basically hear me. I'm probably barely over the music, but whatever. I had to go somewhere right after my last meeting today, and my manager messaged me like, hey, did you send out the meeting notes? And I have to say, no, I did not send out the meeting notes. So. That actually sounds like fun, but no, I'm not doing that. Alright, yeah, hold on. I just need to... I should have gotten an email about something. And it's basically, I just need to forward this email to people. Okay, yeah, there it is. Give me one sec. You compose. And yeah, it's basically just copy and paste from the previous emails where I sent this. Oh god, I've sent a bunch of invitations. Ugh. This sucks. There we go. No, that's not what it is. God damn it. Okay, whatever. That is not what it's do. You did not miss anything. I'm just dumb. Things I do for clout. Yeah. Wait, I thought someone responded to this. Sorry, now I'm getting distracted, but it's fine. I'm pretty sure... Oh no, maybe that's something else I was thinking of. Yeah, that's probably something else. Alright. Dude. Sure. No, I checked. Okay. Alright. Who wants the deal?
Oh, fuck. Who keeps stealing my monitor? Hey, woodchuck. Quit chucking my wood. I need to make that for like a Who Wants to Lick My Cheeks, but I'm jacking off version. Hey, woodchuck. Quit chucking my wood. Busy ducking my Balatro challenge? Yo, what's good, brother? You challenge me in some 1v1 Balatro? I don't like that this decreases the level of my hand. Okay, never mind. I don't give a fuck that this decreases the level of my hand. I'm gonna went down 800. Well, they did spend a, what, high third round draft pick on a receiver. Goff's down 500. That doesn't make sense to me. Ayuk's down 500. That kind of makes sense. Nico's down 900. That makes sense again with the value on draft pick. Holmes down 350. I guess they didn't spend anything on a receiver. I don't know. Fuck, I don't like have any kings to discard. I should have thought about that when that showed up. There's one king that I have. It's fine. I do actually need a lot of chips, so let's play that. Okay. Try to keep it to limit only, guys. That situation didn't change much post-draft. Yeah. I don't know. I think you can always find something, though, you know? Banana? Fuck, I don't have a lot of queens, either. There's one queen. Drafted a couple wide receivers, but to be the wide receiver 2, so that's 3-4. He's still hands down wide receiver 1. That's what you'd hope. I do not like what I'm doing this run, and I don't really know what I would do better this run besides buy a fuck ton of planet cards. Because I still have card sharp. Like I guess I need chips is my main thing. I need chips pretty desperately. To the point where, like, I need chips pretty desperately. Okay, wasn't sure if that would clear, but did. I don't know what the hype is about Dante Thornton. They drafted a different receiver into an offense that already has a clear-cut #1 pass catcher in Brock Bowers. And at least Jacoby Myers. Like, and again, the dude they drafted ahead of him. Like, I guess the hope is that he's better than the other dude they drafted and Jacoby Myers, and then he's the second best pass catcher on an offense that's hopefully good with Geno Smith. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's a lot of things need to go right for Dante Thornton to be high valued. It's like Kyle Williams is the other dude that's like comparable increase in value. And it's like, yeah, like a team that needed a receiver drafted him higher than Dante Thornton. No, God, no. Texans drafted a couple of receivers. Yeah. Thornton's a deep threat who's very tall and fast as fuck, boy. Yeah, normally those don't. Late round draft picks that were tall and fast, but were still late round draft picks because they weren't good at catching a football and they were only tall and fast, usually haven't panned out in the NFL. I need chips, so. And you're gonna be gone soon anyway. So I'm gonna buy this and this. And I have a turn to waste on that, so cool. Hopefully this can help me get some good value, since apparently mail-in rebate is not doing that. That actually is going to be really solid. That'll probably clear if I play it, so. Discard 8s. Probably should have kept the 9 instead of the 5. If I could get another 8, then this would be worth it. There we go. Alright, this should clear. Uh-oh. Okay. I am overestimating the value of this fortune teller right now. He's probably just going to be Jalen Hyatt 2.0 fast Tennessee wide receiver that took the top off in college and is hot ass in the NFL. He's on my Tennessee team, so I'm going to hold on to hope. Wide receiver room is wide open, so literally anyone could succeed. Yeah, even Trey Tucker. Even a Trey Tucker. I want that, but I need to hold on to money at this point. I need to buy that probably because I need to improve my high card. Or pairs. Improving pairs is solid too. See if we get money. Probably should do this. Or Emperor, because Emperor is going to give me 3. Whereas this only gives me 2. And I already have the Jokers that I need. Let's do that. Oh, and it gives me the Hermit. Nice. I hate that, 1, I can't use this right now, and 2, it is, like, I don't even want to use it. I would rather sell it, but I kind of can't, so. Oh, fuck. I should use Vagabond and Fortune Teller. Shit. 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 Sell the egg. Buy this to get down to 16. Reroll down to 10. And then reroll down to 3. That's actually pretty solid with Vagabond. Once I run out of odd cards to use, though, like I have 1 more ace, 1 more 9. I guess I have 5 7s. Yeah, here we go. Oh, no, go back to the other one. I guess I have all my low ones that I could use, but still. Yeah. Submit my third trade and contemplate if I want to push through the corresponding trade or not. Okay. You send in draft picks. Oh, you already sent it. Got you. Fuck. Okay. And this one hand size should be fine. Are you gonna be debuffed if I turn you into a tower? Well, I'm gonna find out. No. That's very interesting. Very interesting. I don't even actually. Strength 2 even cards, maybe? Don't really have the ability to do that. Strength that, but strengthening the 10 doesn't really matter right now. Well, I guess I can do that. You don't really matter because you're debuffed. Do that. Test, because it worked with turning it stone. Oh! Okay. Aha! I should have strengthened it then. Okay, that's fine. Probably this, and just play it, and it'll clear. This will get 2 triggers extra on that. It's odd, so it gets a bunch of that plus that, and then it's triple. So this should be fine. Yeah, 14,000. Let's do this. Actually, I kind of want to do that. Wait, hold on. This doesn't change it though, because that's just changing suit. Okay. Does this do what I want it to do? It does. Okay. Cool. All right. So Vagabond is the way to go. Like, holy shit, Vagabond's the way to go. That's hilarious. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Probably could have just skipped that, but it's fine. Ooh. I'll try and remember that I skipped the negative tag and see what it would have turned into. I wish I could use that realistically, but I can't afford to get rid of my only molt or my only chips, and my only way of getting more of that. I could probably get rid of Hanging Chad. This is stupid and risky for no reason, but whatever. I don't really need that, but fine. I'll play Odd Spades for now. Sure. Well, they're not gonna score, so I don't need that, but whatever. do like the death. There we go. I can get rid of seeing double at some point. Not for any of that though. Pluto? Oh, I forgot that I bought telescope. It actually goes pretty fucking hard. Oh wait, what? It would have been a free runner. Yeah, I wouldn't have used that, so that's fine. This does change it though, right? It does. Cool. Because it adds the enhancement. I probably should have done that on a card that I actually wanted to do that on. Sure. Really doesn't matter. Sure. I want to use that to make a different card better. Like this. Okay, and then okay. Empress on both of you. Okay. Alright, this should clear. Oh yeah. Alright, we are stepping through this challenge. Very, very interesting. Let's grab an egg. Definitely want to use Justice. This will get us another Pluto, which helps. Uh-oh. Oh, I just lost. Oh, I confidently just lost. Alright, hold on. We gotta think this through. I would like to get as much Vagabond as possible, but definitely not my priority. This might be alright, actually, to rock this. That. I could see that being useful. You get a bunch of molt from all of this, and then you double it twice at the end. There we go. Okay. Okay. Could have gotten away with more Vagabond, but that's fine. This does allow us to get another high card, but I don't really care too much about that right now. Playing only one hand is going to be annoying too. Why do I keep getting all the annoying bosses for Card Sharp? Oh, I have $10. God damn it. Okay, whatever. Yeah, let's just clear this. Oh, that's not a... That didn't give me the chips. God damn it. I need more tarot cards for more molt. Definitely this. Emperor? No. Fool's helpful, though. Probably Fool. We could replace the egg, and it gets me down to $4. I could make that work. It's not particularly useful, but guess. Oh, but I sold the eggs, so I need to fuck get down further. I guess I could just do this. I don't really want to do that. I don't think. Get the egg back. Actually, no, I'm gonna do this. Welcome back, Marble Joker Challenge. Fuck. Okay. Let's play you. Fuck it. Apparently that's something I'm doing. Oh, I'm another discard now. Fine. And this should clear. It's very interesting. Well, that helps. But I'd rather do this. Okay. Can't believe I'm about to do that. Okay. They are red seals, so you get double the chances on that. Oh, I would love to hit this, but I guess we're not doing that. Alright, that maybe, but it might not be enough chips. So I guess I could add that. I can also try this, see if I get the lucky hits. Basically, if I don't go glass, I don't know if I get the molt. But if I do go with this glass, I don't know if I get the chips. So I guess we do this. Just add the 50 chips to it. Give myself a decent chance. So that's all that's gonna happen is we get 30 molt after 12. It's 42. Honestly, a single hit of this would be better. But, I mean, it's 95 by 42. Not enough at all. Not enough in the slightest. Yeah, we need this to hit. Ugh. It did not hit. Fuck. Let me see real quick if I could, he was wondering about the Daily Wordle that you were talking about. I mean, I guess this, right, would be better, would it not? It is, but it doesn't matter. Damn it. This double or nothing challenge is tough. Very, 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 very tough. I'm gonna try it. I don't know that the times 2 is enough. It's not, obviously. Yeah, so like that ended up taking 6 cards to get through instead of 5. Oh, well, welcome back, Fortune Teller. Try and get chips off this and molt off Fortune Teller. Or off that. If I just did like... Oh, that's annoying. Fuck, why did I discard the 2? There we go. So if I just did that... Wait. That... It is not nearly enough to clear. So it's basically just 100 chips. So then actually, let's level this bitch up first. This isn't gonna work the way that I'm doing it. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. So, this is just gonna add... Oh, it'll add 6 molt, so it'll be times 7. 37 times 7. I don't know, it feels pretty high. 41 times 7. I don't know what the fuck I missed. Oh, because it added another 4 from that one. Still wasn't enough, so new challenge. I probably shouldn't have used all my hands on garbage. I'm gonna assume a 5-card hand's the best way to get through this. Probably shouldn't have used all my high cards on that though. Probably could get away with smaller. Straight. Oh, welcome back, Card Sharp. Just is the right idea. I am gonna want that telescope though. Oh shit. Well, I got the chip and the molt once I get the flat molt. Welcome back, Odd Todd. So if I play this, what are we talking about? 62 plus 22 is 84 plus 5 is 89. 89 times 3 is not enough to clear. Just play 2 hands of it. That was lucky. That was like way closer than I thought it would be. Fuck. fuck. Oh, I don't have the money for it anyway. I also don't have the money for telescope, so let's just get some flat malt. Well, shit. Even more chips, I guess? Hello. Probably should have played a pair. Because then I get 6 malt instead of 3. That fucking sucks. Ass. Just wasted $1. I could get away with that. An odd Todd. Little synergy there. Welcome back, Telescope. Let me see if I remember that I like the negative tag or not. I probably didn't need to do that. I actually don't mind the idea of playing all 4 hands. Try and upgrade Ride the Bus as quick as possible. That would help if I didn't have Banner. But frankly, like with Odd Todd and Mystic Summit, I feel like I could get through like a good majority, and obviously Card Sharp. I feel like I could get through a good majority of stuff, but I might just stick with Odd Todd and Ride the Bus as my primary chips and flat malt, with Card Sharp as my multiplicative malt, and then just try and get something for money. And whichever one falls short, if I ever replace Banner. Or anything special, like getting tarot cards or something. It's funny. It actually is me and Kenny in that context. Because you essentially remove the "and" person and see if the sentence makes sense. So he would do it in Discord with me versus do it in Discord with I. This doesn't make sense. It's why the I would come at the start of the sentence. So like me and Kenny do it in Discord would not make sense, because that would be me do it in Discord does not make sense. But if you say Kenny and I do it in Discord is correct, because I do it in Discord, if you remove the "and" Kenny part. You did, in fact, get cooked. That is what we call that. I'm going to see if I can get this telescope here, so I'm going to save my money. Also, it would have been a free scary face, which I wouldn't have given a shit about, so. Because I have Ride the Bus, which is significantly more important right now. Let's get this high card out of the way first. Is that going to reset my Ride the Bus? No. Awesome. Also, shout out to its scoring on a debuffed one. I want to hit the Spectral and the Telescope, but it sounds like he's getting on the board. I don't know. No one clipped it because no one cares about stream. They've already started. It was actually so annoying that I had to make a thread for it to get it out of the chat. Banana kind of nice. I really want to pop this Spectral pack, but I think the right way to go is just Telescope. There's too many parts of a Spectral pack that just wouldn't pay off, that I don't want to worry about.
I'm at the point where I can officially just... I don't even need the odd Todd. I can literally just play high cards and get through this, so... I'm pretty happy with that. Especially if we level this bitch up. Which actually I don't really need that much anymore, now that Ride the Bus is leveling up as quick as it is. That's okay. I love the idea of like only playing face cards. But they're all debuffed, so Ride the Bus is happy about it. I'm gonna keep the money since I don't need the jokers right now to survive. I could try and use my discards or frankly get rid of Banner. Actually, throwing that on a red seal would go pretty hard, and it keeps me the same interest, so... Cards previously played this anti are debuffed. Sick. Already made that money back from that card that I bought. Oh shit. That. Alright, so let's avoid using discards. And let's get more of them. I think this is money positive. It's net neutral, I think. Whatever. Unless I get that gold card, but... Oh shit, that's kind of annoying. Oh my god, I got the gold card. I literally like haven't used Odd Todd yet. Well, that's not gonna do anything for me. I don't think it hurts because you're good. I think it hurts because you have like one kidney or some shit. Just take 20 bucks.
Hey, I doubt it.
Okay.
Shout out to this Red Seal gold card continuing to show up.
Free Shavakadu.
I saw something about that. Can't wait to run the seven plays that work in KSU's playbook. I actually don't want to reset these face cards, so I'm gonna do that. I'm kind of just going through these antes. I mean, I'm literally just playing 2 debuffed cards. And we're clearing, so... Level up Pluto twice here. Gets me some extra chips and molt. Nothing crazy compared to the 18 molt and 120 chips I'm getting from this. But... might have to play 3 hands here, but honestly, leveling up the Ride the Bus again is fine with me. Okay. Wow, leveling up that Pluto twice really helped. Holy shit. Mr. Insider. I'm not gonna discard, so if anything, it's the Gross Michelle. Which I guess I can get rid of Odd Todd. Sure. Only one who calls me Mr. Insider is your mother? Nice. I made that joke in my head, but I was smart enough to keep it there. Do 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 do. Oh well, there goes Mr. Banana. Oh fuck.
More chips and money, baby.
Yeah, I mean, just that is actually just a really good idea. I guess this. Really don't care about resetting the other ones as much as I do getting another steel card. Sure. Jesus wept. Wait, why is that debuffed? Why is that 2 debuffed? I haven't played it. Yo, this challenge is dumb. I actually could fuck with this, but not in place of anything else that's in my hand at the moment, considering 3 things are synergy and the other 2 are needed for my molt. So, fuck that. Is it in 12 hours? I thought it was... I guess I thought it was Friday. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't really care to use any of these, I guess. Wait, what? It's not even debuffed. What happened to that too? What a bugged challenge. I'm probably just gonna skip this. I don't really have anything I want out of that. And I have a stupid amount of money, so let's just buy that. I don't think the hook affects any of my synergy right here, so I'm just gonna keep rocking with it. Sure. I have a lawsuit money payout yet. What was it? It was like 20 bucks or something. Level up high card. Don't mind if I do. It's $100. Wow. Holy shit. I guess I could make you the devil. Per device, up to 5 devices. Had you used Fortnite to play on 5 devices? That's kind of insane. No, that's a different lawsuit. Okay. Whatever. That's actually disgusting and better than Ride the Bus. And frankly easier for me. And probably scales faster. Yeah, I mean, this is just better, and I'm just gonna get money faster. Probably. Pop 2 little Plutos here. Hurts my bootstraps a little bit, but it's still better than it was, and better than the Ride the Bus would have been. So I got $250 for the Fortnite lawsuit. Yeah, it's baiting tactics. Have you spend money on the game? I'm gonna get $100 for that plus lawsuit. Seriously listening in on your conversation? Ah, got you. So then why are... Oh, I'll get you. That's fine. Yo, burglar? It's a joke. It's like the worst thing with the synergy that I have going right now. Honestly, I'm gonna do this. What do you not get? Well, you said, can my Apple lawsuit money pay out yet? And then you said $100. And you said $20 per device, up to 5 devices. And then I was like, oh, you played Fortnite on 5 devices? And you said, no, that's a different lawsuit. Like, I don't know, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, you just mentioned the fucking Apple lawsuit. Oh, I thought you meant the Apple and Fortnite lawsuit. Because Fortnite, like, sued Apple for taking it off the store, but that wasn't one that you would get money out of. Got you. I just assumed Fortnite. And you had mentioned a Fortnite lawsuit before. Got it. Welcome back, Ride the Bus. But at 0. Fortnite vs. Apple, so there's no payout associated, else I would have gotten paid. Yeah, I definitely assume you would have. Alright, well, we got this one to work. This run. Which is exactly what I wanted it to be. Some mult scaling Joker. I actually wanted a chip scaling Joker, but I guess it's just so many fucking chips that it doesn't matter. So that I could play a high card, no matter what the card is, just twice and get through with card sharp. Which, shout out to this not working last time. I want ice cream, but I know I'm bad as fuck if I get it, so. Sure. 84 mult on bootstraps is a little bit ridiculous. Flips and shuffles Jokers barely matters, so I'll just make sure to hold on to card sharp. I could probably just skip to this ante here. I don't need anything out of these last 2 shops. But whatever. Now we're 1 shop away, so I'm just gonna ride with it. Wraith! Genuinely, I don't give a fuck. I am just gonna ride it out. I don't need to avoid playing face cards anymore. Forgot about that. Sure. $112 on bootstraps. Gang shit, dog. I kind of want to rock it into endless mode, but eh. Cause like that's so many discards. No, because I would get rid of that. 122 bootstraps. I'm also deliberately playing debuffed cards, which I think is fucking hilarious. Eventually, and so we're already plateaued on chips. And once I start playing the cards that can give me more chips, I'm going to plateau even harder, or even more, actually. Technically, I'm not plateaued on Molt, but I don't know. I guess we're kind of just going to go to a new challenge. Now that I thought about how quickly that run's about to end, I don't really care. So what do we have here? So I'm locked into my Jokers after Ante 4. And obviously, no selling Jokers at that point. So locked into Jokers after Ante 4. Oh, permanently raise prices by $1 on every purchase. Huh. So I see a piece of the Apple lawsuit. Although you still have your iPhone 1 from launch that you still use. No, I didn't have a smartphone until, like, you were in high school. Actually, though, I think. Close to it. Oh, shit, what up, girl? What'd you say? Yeah, that's what we do. Is that my puppy? Oh, what's up, man? How you doing? Come here. Oh, yeah. Give me all this love. You want to say hey to stream? You saying hey? Oh, yeah, you're standing there looking nice and stoic. Look at that cute boy. Crazy stat right there. Smartphones were a thing. I just was cheap as shit. And it was on me to pay for it, and I didn't, so. Oh, yeah. Oh, look how majestic he looks. Oh, he's so good. He's also, I think, trying to peer over the monitor to look at his mom. He had his, like, snout way up in the sky. I was looking up. Oh, yeah. What a good boy. Can I get a smoochie? Mwah, thank you. You want to come up here? You want to come up here? All the way up here? No, you just want to paw at me and say, pet my belly? Okay, I can pet your belly. What are you up to tonight, Percy? You doing anything fun? You just chilling with your mama? What's she doing tonight? You guys watching shows and stuff? Oh, she's sitting down. You what? What?
YouTube TV.
Oh, what you watching on YouTube TV?
Have you heard of Call Her Daddy podcast?
Why do I think I've heard of that?
You've probably seen it on Twitter.
What is it?
It's like podcasts, but you can watch on YouTube TV, so you could actually like see it in video format.
Okay.
And it's the host of that podcast. Her name's Alex Earl.
No fucking
She's a
clue.
blonde chick, and she always wears sweats in her podcast, like sweats and socks. Anyway, I'm trying to think of someone that she's interviewed that you would like really have known.
Oh, is she the one that like makes the back and forth banter really awkward?
No, you're talking about Bobby.
Sure.
You're talking about the one that had Drake in her bed. Like she did a whole interview with Drake, and he was in her, like the podcast was done in her bed.
I don't know.
And she like makes fun of her guests, but in a sarcastic way.
Yeah, just like super deadpan.
Yeah, she's like really dry humor.
Yeah. I guess.
That's a different chick, but like the same audience that would watch her would watch.
Apparently Luke loosely knows what you're talking about.
Yeah, would watch.
I'm just gonna Google Call Her Daddy on my computer, and that's not gonna come up with weird results. I think I've seen her before, but I would never recognize her.
Yeah, her name's Audrey.
Oh wait, no, I got this backwards. That's hilarious. I showed up with an image of her interviewing someone, and I got the wrong person mixed up. Like, oh, I recognize that person. Like, yeah, of course you did, because that's the popular person.
Yeah, she's just an interviewer.
Yeah, I don't...
But she's had really popular guests. And her interview style, so she's not like a gimmick like that one chick you were thinking of. She actually could go into a career like this. But what's nice about her format is that the way she talks, like she's super, super chill. So the ladies that she'll bring on board, like she's actually able to get a lot of information out of them because she doesn't come across as like, oh, and when did he cheat on you?
I googled call her daddy, and one of the first recommendations is call her daddy Kamala.
Nice.
And it just sounds hilarious all in those 4 words in a row. Like, yes, Daddy Kamala.
Anyway.
Is it Bobby Atloff or whatever? She fell off hard.
You're talking about, that's who you were talking
I was, me and Luke were on the same page, but I mean, I guess I could show this. This is who she is. I guess this one would
the
be
one that
probably
you were thinking.
best to show since it's alone.
Are you
What
showing
is?
Alex or are you showing Bobby?
I was showing the one that you're talking about.
Yeah. So the episode that I'm watching,
Zero clue who that is.
the one that I'm watching dropped like in the last 24 hours, I think.
Sure.
And she's interviewing
Neither Q.
Catherine. Catherine was a YouTube family like mom,
Okay.
and
Jess needs better hobbies.
it's either that or TikTok.
Go watch chess.
Yeah, honestly.
I don't know about all that, but it's funny. Jess, generally speaking, is not a huge fan of the content that I watch. Which, first things first, totally get it. I don't even try.
What, John Oliver?
But yeah, like John Oliver or
That's first things first, right?
no,
Oh, what's first things first?
the sports show.
Oh. What's John Oliver's called?
The last week tonight.
Okay. Oh, okay. Same.
Different quick 3-word thing. Yeah, just hates watching John Oliver with me, which is so interesting to me because there are topics that Jess generally feels more strongly about and in agreement with.
That's not the issue with him.
And Jess says it's because she doesn't want to get stressed out watching him.
No, my thing. Yes, but it's
But-
like the videos you watch. Everybody talks at max volume. Like even if you turn the volume down, they're so like enthusiastic. That's not the mood. Whenever I'm trying to like sit back and watch something, I don't want someone yelling at me in the TV.
Well, I mean, John Oliver,
Yes.
he's just making jokes. He does get passionate, obviously. It's
No, but it's passionate the whole skit. The whole skit is passionate. And then on the sports one, because his name's Nick,
sure.
because Nick speaks so much in the show, that's who I hear the most.
I'll give you that. Nick Wright does actually like just speak loudly and again passionately, but also like aggressively at times. And because that one's back and forth, they kind of like elevate each other. So I totally give you first things first. And it's definitely on a topic that you would not give a shit about. So like, sure. But the John Oliver one is always funny to me because it's like he can get animated,
He's animated the whole
but it's not the whole time.
He's animated the whole time. It feels like he's spitting on me through the screen. Like he's so
Yeah?
he's so extra.
I mean, yeah, he's obviously extra, but
Yeah. So anyway, I'm not bashing the content. I'm bashing the presentation of it.
I guess.
So that's why I don't. When you say I get home from work after cleaning and whatnot, and you're like this. And
Why-
even if the topic looks appealing, I'm gonna be like, no.
Also, first off, shout out to all of the like hot topics on Bing's like little sub news page. basically being court cases. Literally all but one. Essentially. Either directly or indirectly. But one of them says French surgeon gets maximum prison sentence for abuse of hundreds of kids, which obviously not great. Isn't that just the Bernie Sanders meme? Am I crazy? Him sitting in the cold with his jacket? Isn't that just the Bernie Sanders meme? Like, what the fuck does this have to do with a French surgeon abusing hundreds of children?
Look at how cute my dog looks.
Are you my cutie
Arm's
bubby?
slipping off.
Oh yeah, he just chilling. Waitress says hi.
What a...
I guess I could do this. I don't know. Yeah, but like I'm not crazy, right? Like that's what that is. Despite it definitely just being definitely looks like the meme though. Yeah. Like okay. What's some other content that I watch that just hates that I watch? Oh yeah, I also don't ever push any like video game content on her, generally speaking. So if I'm like watching Balatro or I was into 7 Days to Die content for a little bit, or is that really it? I guess I could scroll through my subs and see if there's anyone I'm sub to though. I mean, I guess Brown Man or Ray Narvaez. Summoning Salt. Yeah. I don't really get her to watch any of those because she just won't care to. Jess would hate Summoning Salt. Jess has actually made fun of Summoning Salt like a lot of times. Summoning Salt is the Summoning Salt is the he's the video game guy that basically talks about world records, and then he did this.
Even he talks about the video game records.
It's literally just video game records. It's like all he does. Yeah. Yes, let's just hate that he watches. I'm the bad guy. Nice wager. Yeah, I wouldn't have really gotten just to watch the Gotham content back when I would watch that. So really it comes down, I've only really tried to even get her to watch.
No, it's an issue with all the personalities that you like, I don't like, because they're so extra.
I've basically only tried to get her to watch John Oliver, which she does not like. Astrum, which she kind of likes depending on the topic, which is fair. Veritasium, which she likes, which is fair. Kurzgesagt, which she likes, which is fair.
Slow-mo guys seem kind of cringe.
Slow-mo guys she doesn't like, which kind of surprises me, but I kind of get it when she talks about like what it is. It's not as like animated and aggressive as the other shows, which is why she's not saying that's why she dislikes it.
But they're still like,
But
the whole point is reaction based. Like,
it's very typical YouTube. It's not clickbait because the titles are legit, but YouTube clickbait content. It's just like an adult version of like the extra reactionary kids content that gets pushed on YouTube.
Try and go into the education stuff in their videos.
Yeah.
But for me, they don't explain that stuff as well as some of the other YouTubers that you watch.
Report this.
Where it's like a fully thought out video that's supposed to be educational.
Why? So I reported an ad, which, by the way, on YouTube, first fucking thing that shows up, because it's an ad, so they put the ad first. But the ad says a new boobtastic game is here, and it's just two anime people showing a lot of skin. Not technically a problem, but like showing a lot of skin. So I reported it and just left a comment boob. And it didn't remove the ad. So I'm going to block it. I still see the ad. Cool. reported and blocked it, and it did not get rid of it. So I guess I will just refresh, because I don't want to share my screen with that on it, so I didn't. No, super gooner ads. I wish I could show you guys, but I genuinely don't feel comfortable doing that. Yeah, so Jess likes watching Veritasium and Kurzgesagt, which those I would expect her to like. She's iffy on Astrum, which is what I would expect as well. But yeah, so I guess I'm not too surprised on her likes generally on YouTube.
And also, I'm not big on YouTube. The only reason why
It's pretty much just John Oliver, now that I think about it. It's pretty much just John Oliver that surprises me.
like, I don't open up YouTube and watch YouTube. I'm watching it tonight just because I heard about.
Well, that's YouTube TV. That's different from YouTube, but yeah.
I could probably find the same podcast on YouTube.
To some degree. Depends what you're looking for, but yeah. She's big on your favorite YouTuber, NFL. Yeah. Yeah, she's big on the NFL. Which, I don't know why that's first, but sure. No, stop. What the fuck? No. Why does that have 129 million views? Jeez. Wild. What do you even do? Oh my god, so much content. Jesus. Just 26 minutes of Richard Sherman highlights? Sure, man. Q and Wager, you guys alright? Fuck, I don't remember Wager's mom's name, and that makes me sad for this joke. Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, it pretty much just surprises me, the John Oliver part. But it's interesting, though, like, you mentioned the whole slow-mo guys is basically just like adult clickbait, right? Kind of like kids' reactionary things, but for adult. I feel like that's, like, low-key what Veritasium is. Obviously, it's way more education-focused, but it's...
A lot of ads in between, but
Yeah, it's so many ads, it's so much clickbait. It's, like, it's a lot more...
But when you listen to his videos,
money-focused.
it's, like, well thought out. It's like a research paper, but, like, visual.
Yeah. Tony, you never watched Brock Purdy highlights on the official NFL channel? No. I genuinely can't tell if you just made that up right now or not. Alright, so either we get locked into our jokers after Ante 4, which kind of sounds like a vibe. Or technically you can buy a negative joker, but that would be it after Ante 4. Or everything gets $1 more expensive every time you buy shit. Oh, and clearance sale and liquidation are banned, which I guess. That one actually sounds like properly hard. You definitely need a really good way to make money. This one sounds ridiculous. Because there's no jokers in the shop. So the only way you can get jokers, I think, is through the Joker consumable. And then it's just a matter of scaling up Vampire as fast as possible with Illusion and your starting consumables. That one actually sounds pretty tough too. Yo. 2 negative oops all 6s? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. But the only... Oh! Every card you play breaks! Hilarious? And you...
You cutie puppy.
This is insane.
You're a cutie puppy.
And you basically can't add cards to your deck.
I love you, Percy. I love you.
Or stop the glass cards from being glass. But it only banned standard packs, so you can still get the other card packs. Very, very interesting. I really fuck with it. Because it also makes the wheels guaranteed to hit, which is pretty solid. Very interesting. You would really want to scale some planet cards super quickly.
You're visiting your mom.
What is this? Okay, also an Eternal Marble Joker. So kind of similar to the other one, but with Obelisk. Okay. Wait, that's it? Okay, I guess just forcing that synergy. So you get a bunch of stone cards, but you don't start with a lot of stone cards, so you just get them as you go. And it's just play a bunch of high cards, I guess. And then transition to something else that you've built up some planet cards on. Very interesting. The most fun definitely sounds like Fragile out of what's available to me right now, but I'm just going to rock with going in order, which is what I had already been doing. So, Joker's Lock after Anti-4. I'll remember that. So I'm going to need as many shops as possible here. That already clears. Oh, you guys don't hear the sound. This could be good, but I would need a lot of money, so I would basically need that too. I'm gonna do this instead. I'm gonna do this and play a lot of face cards. That is just a full house, but none of it's face cards, so. Okay. Just gonna high card that. And just gonna high card that. Exactly cleared, which is kind of annoying, but it's fine. I could go for 10 to ace straights. Probably this, though. Get my money up as quick as possible. And then we need to be careful when we get to Anti-4. That's annoying. That's gonna clear if I play it. That's annoying. I think this clears. You get an extra 60 times 4, an extra 240. Yeah, so that'll clear if I play it, so I don't really want to play that. Uh-oh, out of discards. Probably shouldn't be doing what I'm doing. Well. Oh. Oh well. Didn't have to die there, but Well, I think I did going into that last hand. That's fine. I should clear unless it's a 4, which now that I'm thinking out loud, probably shouldn't be going for this. Okay. Okay. If the hand that I play is a 2-pair, it scales twice as fast. This would have to play no face cards, so let's go with 2 pairs. Let's get some extra hand size to help me out. And it just contains a 2-pair, so I actually could play a full house. Oh shit. It goes pretty hard. Let's keep the interest. Sick. We rockin'. I get an extra joker. I don't really want to buy this, but sure. Yeah. Okay. Do that. Oh wait. Oh, it's fine. Okay, I might get rid of Riffraff and frankly buy both of these. Just get my money up as quick as possible. I don't know, probably normal time. Midnight. Could. Alright, well that made its money back immediately. Money. Nope. Well, shit. More money for 9s. Fuck it. Uranus? No. Are you? Surfboard. Oh shit. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be playing 2 pairs, so I can fuck with that. Thank you. The extra discard is extra money. That didn't even use the card sharp. Sick. So card sharp, clever joker, and spare trousers probably gonna stick around. I'm probably just gonna stick around delayed gratification and juggler anyway. I might need more chips out of clever joker at some point, but like honestly, man, Not really. Like, I'm pretty set here. I guess I could buy 2 jacks. Try and like narrow this shit down to specific ranks to really help with the 2-pair drawing. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, some deck fixing could go a long way here. That could be really useful if I really am going for jacks. That could be useful for some extra chips. That is probably more useful. Polychrome jack sounds good. Okay. So the delayed gratification is going really hard right now, so I'm gonna keep that. And with that, I'm not gonna get mail-in rebate. Joker is not helpful enough with spare trousers already, and that makes me think that Smiley Face is in the same boat. Next. Oh, this Gold Seal Jack is really making us money's worth, which is free. Square Joker would have gone pretty hard too, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. Instead of Clever Joker. Yeah, if I can get Square instead of Clever, that'd be really nice. Uranus. This'll do. Thanks, Q. Another Jack, please. I need at least another rank to be as frequent as that Jack. I'm tempted to get rid of Clever and go Ice Cream, but I know obviously oh, this is the ante that I need to get stuck to, so I probably should not buy that. I would prefer a better Chip Joker than Clever, but shit. The extra discard's nice, but not nice enough. I'm gonna buy this and just rock with what we got here. Alright, only one more shop, so hopefully we like what we get. I'm gonna roll down pretty hard here, probably. That'll do. $50 chips pretty much makes up for the Clever Joker already. Space Joker also sounds pretty solid. Honestly, I'm debating getting rid of delayed gratification. I'm kind of set on money, and especially if I don't... Yeah, here we go. There's that. Yeah, I'm doing pretty solid on money already. And if I get rid of it and get something else to help scoring, I feel like I'd be a lot stronger. Like Fortune Teller, since I'm worried about the chips. So then, yeah, let's rock that. You're kind of in the middle, I guess. And I think that's probably good. It's really annoying, but should be fine. Yeah, got to play the gold card, so I guess it was money positive. Alright, they're all eternal now. Only add negatives. Alright, I don't want to blow through any of my money because I'm officially at the point where, like, kind of need to keep it.
Again, we got to play the gold card out of this, so while improving spare trousers even further. Yes, please. I do want the tarot cards to help that shit out, but anything I want less of? Alright, so I have an extra 5, so I wouldn't want to do that. Let's can't do that anyway, so let's death that. See you, Q. Hope you had some fun in the stream, man. Uranus, thank you very much. That goes pretty long way. Some extra chips. Let's just hit next round since a lot of the rerolls aren't gonna help anyway. I don't like that boss, but we'll do what we gotta do. I can use my discards, so I actually probably should have done a little more with that than I did. It's okay though. Yes, use more tarot cards. Por favor. I could death something into a jack. I'm gonna shift this from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m., so I gotta fix my sleep schedule. Oof. GG's. I kind of like the idea of making more 5s though, because I actually already have 9 jacks, which is pretty solid. I'm gonna do that, and yeah, I'm gonna do this. Make an extra 5 here. So I guess jacks and 5s, because sure. Alright, can I get away with a full house? I should be able to get away with a full house. I would just need to play multiple of them. That is properly annoying. It's not really worth it, but if I played another high card, I'd probably get through it. I would definitely not get through it now that I'm thinking about it. This will probably get through. Well, that's kind of nice. This probably clears, right? No, this is gonna be close. Okay, cleared. That's nice, I guess, but it's not as nice as it would have been a little while ago. Definitely you. Go ahead and buy it, because why not? Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Another one where we need to avoid playing 2-pair? Fuck my ass, dude. Shout out to that clearing without the card sharp hitting. That's insane. Well, they're all eternal, so... Oh, I can't Ankh though because I don't have space. Oh. Damn. I guess I could cryptid this jack. I had 2 of you? Oh yeah, I deathed it. The Ouija actually goes really hard, but I have 2 5s and a jack in here that I don't really want to get rid of, so I'm just gonna cryptid this. Jack or a 5. No. I don't like this because I don't have to play a 2-pair. I guess I can get fine without playing a 2-pair. That's really annoying. Sure. I mean, whatever I play, as long as I play it twice, I should be fine. Oh fuck, you're not gonna show Uranus. God damn it. I don't care. Damn it. Alright, avoid playing a 2-pair. Let's just do a pair. It's like not really good enough, but... Oh, that's really not good enough. Fuck. If I play a straight, I'd have to play another one for it to be worth it. Okay, it is enough. As long as I get a pair. Leveled up a single pair. Got through without losing my money, which is very helpful. Can't buy any of these jokers, which is not helpful. Sure. Definitely want you, because there's no point in having jokers show up. That is annoying. Let's do this. Okay. It's getting a little bit tight. It should be fine. I'm not too worried about it. Oh my god. I wish I could get a fucking... The king was probably worth it, but it's fine. That's hilarious that this 4 of a kind is not a 2-pair. Oh my god. Okay. Getting that money. I don't know why the fuck I just bought this. Well, there's a square joker that I wanted. Uranus, please. Sure. Give you 6 more rocks, 3 rookie tight ends, and a 2027 first for Brock Bowers. 3 rookie tight ends. No, I already have the best tight ends in the league. I don't need that shit. I'm gonna pop that, I guess. And I guess I'm gonna pop that. $1 per card played is a little bit annoying because I'm probably gonna have to play 8 cards. Probably want to put that on. I don't want to play a 5th card. I'll just discard 5 times. The 3 rookie tight ends is so funny because you got so fucked in this year's draft. Okay. Do that, I guess, and then that. I have one of the best tens in the league when you could potentially have 3. What is that Family Guy meme where it's like, I don't actually know what the original quote is. I've only ever seen it in context of other things that they're using to reference it, but it's based in this context. It would be, well, I have one of the best tight ends in the league when you could have a random tight end. The random tight end could even be the best tight end. That. Yes, please. It's the last ante, by the way, so we're already kind of flying through this one. And I'm pretty sure my pair level is higher. No, it's almost higher than my 2 pair level, and obviously I'm not trying to go for the pair. Exactly, now you get it. Don't have the space for that. Just pop that since we're gonna be stuck with you anyway. You give me multiple chances to do that. Okay. Very large blind shouldn't be a problem. Definitely you. I guess I don't really need that, so let's fuck it. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, that'll do. Okay. Shout out to me getting 2 more 6s. Alright. So we're getting like 100k. So we should be able to. It'll probably take all 4 hands, but we should be able to pass the boss here. Fortunately, I can't buy that and sell it. Buy and use that, and then we're gonna buy this to try and get my chances higher at Uranus, which did not fucking do anything for me. I could strength you, but I don't have a 10 that's worth adding to it, so... Fuck. I hate that. No, it's not the best option. There we go. That's nice. Buy that to get my chances at Uranus higher, unless I get a blue seal here. I probably should re-roll for, like, discard for the blue seal. And that. Oh shit. We didn't get the blue seal. Alright, Planet Pack? No. Wish I could honk again. I could blue seal that, I guess. Which means literally nothing because I'm just ending after this next round. That could help. What are we doing, man? I have 5 planet cards here. Lamau? That's hilarious. Is interested in your 2027 round 2 draft pick. God, I hate you so fucking much. Absolute burning passion. Alright, I guess that's what we do for the highest fortune teller scale here. Don't give a shit. Let's star this. Let's chariot that. Tower this, I guess. No, save that. Let's just get the first 2 pair out of the way. Alright, that is awkward. I don't need the money, so let's not worry about the money. Okay. Should be good. Very, very helpful. Oh, that is awkward. Sure. Gang shit. Cool. Yeah, second round picks with the way the scaling has to work with how we calculate picks. The second round picks technically being the late first is like kind of the best value, because if you look at the way all of the scaling works with the math that I did, it ends up being such that all of the draft picks fall in the order of, so like first round picks are early firsts and then seconds are late firsts, and then for the next rounds after that it's early second, early third, late third, early fourth, late fourth. So seconds would be, so like going from second to third costs like a smaller difference to obtain, despite it being an entire round earlier, than going from like 3 to 4, because 3 to 4 is kind of 2 gaps. But I don't know how true that actually is. In my head, that's how that works. But the reason I'm okay with that scaling working the way it is A, because mathematically it's the correct way to do it, but B, I feel like the difference between an early and a late within a given round should be close to the difference between a late and an early from one round to the next, because while technically, yes, it is a bigger gap to go from earlier to late, I don't feel like people actually value it that way, if that makes sense. So when they're asserting the value to those picks, I feel like being a whole round higher, because generally speaking, being a whole round higher is a big difference, right? So seeing a late first to an early second, I feel like is a similar gap to early second to late second, if that makes sense. Even if that's not legitimately true, it just like ends up being true because the way people feel about how they do these things, which I am actually going to look into now that I have this theory out loud that I think is a pretty decent one. I'm gonna go KTC and look at how draft picks are valued. Devontae Adams, Zach Charbonnet, and Anthony Richardson. Cool. I guess dynasty rankings, and then just go picks. Yeah. First off, am I zoomed on this? I am, but I'm gonna go 150.
First off, shout out a 27 early first being better than a 26 early first. But then also shout out the 27 mid first being worse than a 25 late first, and also 26 mid first. Sure. Even if we change it, you push my trade. I already submitted, right? Yeah, probably. And I'm also not going to change it. I have absolutely no intention of changing it. I'm just looking into how good it looks anyway. So, which clearly this is bullshit anyway, because 27 early first just should not be better than a 26 early first. But I guess maybe people are trying to say they value Ryan Williams and the Ohio State kid highly. I just want to make sure I didn't get hoed. No. You didn't get hoed. I'm not gonna be dumb about that. Shout out to the 30-day trend of this going way the fuck up. 27, that's projected to be stacked, I guess. Ryan Williams, that's what I said. Oh, I thought that was the Alabama kid then. Which one's the Alabama kid? I fucking hate you. It's Jeremiah Smith. Just fucking type it out so I don't have to have this deadpan look to the side chat. Jesus. So anyway, going from early to late. So it's hard to tell because it depends on the year, but call 2026 because that's the earliest year that we would actually be doing this on. It's 57-21 to 26 late. It's 44-38, which I feel like first round's a little unfair because first round is like whatever. Last thing I heard was Bama dude. Yeah, that's Ryan Williams, but that's the one that I got. All right, man. It doesn't matter. Whereas the 2027, it's basically the same thing, but a 200 higher point gap. I'm not looking at W rankings. In second round, which actually going from, well, hold on. Going from late first, that's 900. Late first to early second is 900. Whereas early second to late second is only 600, which, I mean, I should do it by percent because that's really how it should be calculated, is what percent drop off is it. But it's pretty much equal. When the numbers are higher, the drop is higher, which makes sense. But it's like whatever, 1300 and then 900 and then 600 and then it's probably gonna be like 400 or something. So we go from early third to late third. So 24 to 2000 is exactly 400. So yeah, it's well, but then I guess what's the difference from late to early? The difference from late to early of back-to-back rounds would be 44 to 35, which is also 900. Late second to early third, it's 500, so that's not as much as 600, but it's generally the same thing. It's especially when you consider that like no one knows what the fuck they're doing on this, so you're kind of just fucking with random shit anyway. 2000 to 1700, 300, yeah. So it's the best way that we can value draft picks by far. That even flow stroller looks sick. Did it refresh? Lame. I wanted to see it. Was it on bottom? Damn. I guess I could put your trade through now. Which I don't really want to do, but whatever. Town Hall ad took over, yeah. All right, so why the fuck is this such bad quality? Whatever. Dang, trading 2 second round picks next year, 26 rounds, 20. So you're getting, I assume, 26 seconds by giving up Garrett. Wait. I need to see what the fuck your team is, because really? Hold on. You're accepting being trash this year? No, you have Tyrone Tracy. So then you're giving up. Interesting. With all that we just said, it's weird that this is the way that you're going with it, but it's fine. Yeah. Oh, gets. Wait, but no. No. It's the other way around. You're team 2, because you already have Tyrone Tracy. So you're not getting Tyrone Tracy. You're getting the other side. But I get it. So you're giving up Keith Mitchell, Brian Robinson, Dammy Brown, and Tyrone Tracy. So basically a bunch of nothing and 2 halfbacks because you plan on resetting them. But then also 2 firsts for 3 receivers and then the hope of Nick Chubb. I guess, man. Wait, I don't know that you did this correctly. Oh, yeah, you did. Because the team getting Tyrone Tracy is worth more. So you're giving up more by giving up Tyrone Tracy. Those 26 picks are seconds. Yes. But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm surprised. That, because the way that we were just describing it, which I ended up basically proving that it didn't matter anyway, but if it did matter, the way that we were describing it would be that taking in second round picks is the best way to value things right now. Like, sell your first rounds, take your second rounds, because of the way that the value is balanced. So it's odd that you're getting rid of seconds, but again, doesn't really matter because it's basically valued as evenly as it possibly could anyway. Like, doing a trade based off of simply that value would be speculation. So, like, okay, you do it, I guess. It's just whatever the fuck you want. And it's not necessarily what we were just saying as value. Fuck is this? An Instagram reel? I'm gonna vomit. What? It's just a video. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking vomit. This, so boomer. Prepare your ears. This take is so boomer, and I apologize in advance. But genuinely, this is, because I don't have a problem with TikTok. I don't have a problem with Instagram Reels. I do think it's kind of weird that TikTok is a developed app built on being TikTok and everything else is trying to copy it. Like, Instagram Reels is just trying to be TikTok. Like, no, bro, just let TikTok be TikTok. You do your thing. But whatever. That's it. That's really just kind of a boomer take. I totally get TikTok. I get Instagram Reels. I get YouTube Shorts. I get the idea of short form content, you know, quick video, you learn something, you laugh at something, you whatever it might be. I totally get it. What I do not get is the TikToks that are just tweets. Just tweets. But you have to build it to be a TikTok to fit the algorithm. I hate that with every fiber in my being. Mainly because I'm on Twitter. Send me the tweet. Like, so what this is, it is a Instagram reel, by the way, shout out, not TikTok, an Instagram reel captioned, quote, "I'm so ATL," and then it says, "Bro, shut up, we're in Noonan." So basically, like, mocking someone who claims to be Atlanta cultured when really they live outside of, in the suburbs of Atlanta. They're not really Atlanta cultured. Okay, that's it. Everything else that's been added to it is what makes me so mad. The video is a guy walking through what's probably a Walmart, but you can't tell, talking about something which you can't hear because the audio of him talking is not included. He is walking through a Walmart, like with his phone like kind of down like this, recording up at his face. You know how people do that all the time, especially on FaceTime, if like you're actually doing something shopping and you don't have time to like, oh yeah, and like actually video chat. You'll just kind of hold it up, let the person see you from this perspective. It's that perspective of this guy walking through what appears to be a Walmart while he kind of looks around the Walmart, I guess trying to act normal while he's clearly recording an Instagram reel. Just a dude walking through a Walmart with a cowboy hat on and a mustache, I guess. Very white guy. Again, talking about something you cannot hear in a place that does not matter from a person who does not matter in the video, dressed in a way that, as best I can tell, doesn't matter. I mean, it is talking about like Atlanta, and it's like, I guess a white guy in a cowboy hat, but it's like, whatever. And then the video and the audio in the background is a song that like mentions Gwinnett, which is another like, I guess suburb. It's not really a suburb. I guess that actually is kind of Atlanta, but doesn't fucking matter. It mentions something Atlanta related. Okay. That's it. The audio is just whatever. 3 seconds of that rap song saying an Atlanta related thing. A video of a guy just not even paying attention to the video he's making, and just talking about something that's not even included in the audio, dressed in a way that does not apply to the video, just with a caption that I guess makes fun of people claiming to be Atlanta even though they're outside of Atlanta. Bro, just leave the... I mean, we're talking, I will count the characters. $42 characters. It's just 42 characters. Nothing about the visual of the video adds anything to it. And in fact, a lot of it's kind of weird, like the guy talking that you can't hear. And the only thing that's added by audio is just a vague reference to Atlanta. Like... it just makes me so mad. Just tweet it. It's 42 characters. Just tweet it. Don't worry, the actual like title of the video is different than the caption of the video because he realized he had to add more content. Like, I just want to respond to the person that sent me this and say, why the fuck is this a video? Just tweet it. Whoever sent you that should be sent straight to Putin. Yeah, no, it makes me so mad. And again, the fact that it's an Instagram reel, I actually don't care about. If it were a TikTok, I would feel the same way, even though it would be vaguely better because it is a TikTok and not an Instagram reel. Yeah, no, just cannot stand that shit. Makes me so mad. What team is this, by the way? No clue, which makes me think it's 6 or 5. Oh, did I take you? That's funny. Oh wait, no, because I did 5. 2. Yeah, Devontae. Garrett Wilson, Keon Coleman, and Nick Chubb. Garrett Wilson, yeah. Okay, so in team 2. Do I need to look at this? It's kind of hard to see on stream. I'll send it here. It's fine. It's good enough for me. Yeah, it's fine. It's definitely just Sleeper trying not to have to save the full resolution image. Okay, select team, Butter Rocks 2, continue. So, you are trying to send 2:26 seconds, so Luke's and yours, to Bon Jovi Rocks 2. Okay. And then bad trades only is going to add from Bon Jovi Rocks 2 late fourths. So that's 26 and 27 8th round picks. 26 8th, 27 8th. Confirm. And then bad trades is going to switch with Bon Jovi Rocks 2. Continue. It's in the Discord since quality is so bad. I get it, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. So it's going to be Brian Robinson, Diami Brown. Oh my god. Keaton Mitchell and Tyrone Tracy. Tracy, continue. For Devontae Adams, Garrett Wilson. Devontae Adams, Garrett Wilson, Keon Coleman and Nick Chubb. Keon Coleman and Nick Chubb. Continue. Confirm. Okay. Alright. Wager's got one and I have one trade left. Yeah. Fuck my ass. Yeah, that's good. There was something I felt like I was gonna say. Bucky Irving and Caleb Johnson is like fine, but that's wild. I mean, I guess if you really are expecting to sell high, I think Brian Robinson might actually keep his job. Tyrone Tracy, it depends on if Scadabo's actually good. I think they want to replace him, but I just don't know that Scadabo's good enough to replace him. So we'll see on that. And again, Keaton Mitchell's, I guess, kind of surprising to me. But if you really needed receivers, that's kind of what you got out of it. But it's so interesting that you got Nick Chubb back. Like, I guess, man. I guess. I don't know. Kind of surprising to me. There was something I was gonna say. I don't know what it is now. This is gonna kill me. This is so annoying. I don't know. I might this isn't what I was thinking, but I might try and make a trade with, I think it was Team 3. I think I already made a trade with Team 3, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, that's what it was. Sure. I don't know if you, I highly doubt you considered it. I also doubt that it matters looking at what your trade ended up being. But I actually tried to help out the balance of the league. So I took, no, I did not take a quarterback. I meant to take a quarterback from Team 3 here, but I didn't trade with Team 3 yet. So that was what I was considering. I might trade with Team 3. We'll see what ends up happening there. Take some players off his hands. Wide receiver is Laddle, Lavi, Rashears, Garrett Wilson, Devontae, and Keon now. That is pretty cracked. You almost can't start all of them. Shout out to your wide receiver ranks still being 6th though. Yeah, I traded with, I think it was 4 and 5. Yeah, and I tried to balance the QB room, so I added 1 QB to Team 4 because he doesn't really have a second starter, so I at least gave him the best odds that I had at a good starter that I was willing to trade, obviously, to Bon Jovi Rocks 4. And then Bon Jovi Rocks 5 only had 2 starters, so I gave 2 backups to them, then Sam Howell and Kenny Pickett, to try and balance things out a little better. So I'm trying to take things into my own hand as far as balancing teams is concerned, so we don't just pull all the QBs off of them. So part of me wants to take a QB off of Bon Jovi Rocks 3, but unfortunately the QBs I would want to take are like Will Howard, and then I guess maybe Gabriel and Ewers, but frankly Will Howard. And I don't really want to do that. So I don't know. We'll see what I end up doing there. I do really want to make a trade with Team 3, though. I just couldn't think of what I wanted because he doesn't have any picks. So it's basically, I would be having to take players, which is fine. And I would be trading picks, which is also fine, like in planned. Like I would probably trade my 27 first, since apparently they're valued so highly right now. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I try and get the 27 second off of him. But yeah, I would basically probably try and trade like 2, maybe 3 of my firsts and be left with 5 of them, because I have 1 in 2028 and a 4 in 2027 at least, or at most. Trade like 3 of my firsts, but it's like I don't know who I really even want. I probably should get a younger halfback, because basically I just took the oldest halfbacks that I could take just to actually be good this season. So I probably should get some younger guys. Exactly, I can't trade for rookies. That's what I was saying. It's like I would want Will Howard, but I can't do it. I guess I never got to the end of that sentence. But yeah, I can't trade for Will Howard right now. And then like as far as young halfbacks are concerned, like I guess I could go Devon Chain. If I wanted Devon Chain, but I can't get RJ Harvey or Dylan Sampson. So maybe I try and trade for a Chain. We'll have to see there. But I don't want a 4th quarterback. I think I'm good with the 3 quarterbacks I have. Unless I got Bo Nix just to balance my team between the real league and this league. Maybe. But then my other question is, well, shit, do I just trade for old receivers at this point? Because, like, I have Devonta Smith and Zay Flowers, but, like, my receivers fall off pretty quick. And if I'm gonna have to flex some dudes, right? So it's like, even assume I flex Tucker Kraft and Evan Ingram, I still have to flex one of, I mean, I guess DeAndre Swift probably would be the last flex there. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But then I'm actually playing Josh Downs, which I don't really want to do. So it's like I kind of want higher value on receivers. But if the value that I'm giving is in the draft picks, then the value I'm not giving would be in the players, right? So I would be downgrading draft picks to upgrade players. I can do that, right? I can send firsts for 8ths, but I would basically need to send rookies, which I guess we can't do that either, right? I don't remember if we could send rookies. I would essentially try to not do that. Sending rookies. I guess I'd probably send like AJ Barner. And I don't know, like I don't really want to, like I kind of want to keep Trey Benson and Kendre Miller and the rest of the rookies here. I want to keep all the quarterbacks. I want to keep Malik Washington and Booty. So then I guess Leggett or Wan'Dale Robinson or Downs himself, but like that kind of defeats the whole purpose. So I just don't know who I would really trade here. I guess I could do a smaller trade and basically just do a first and AJ Barner for like an 8th and whatever, like a... I can't take Tet. That's kind of annoying. Maybe I'll try and get JSN. I don't think I could do that with just a first and AJ Barner. But let me build it out and see what it would require. How much more than a first it would need. I don't think we need rookies at all. Okay, that was my assumption, which is why I started thinking of a different trade. But yeah, yo, shout out Shamir Dyke. What was the other bump? Jackson Smith and Jigba and a late 4. Call it 27 late 4 because why not? The other thing I was thinking about was just waiting to trade until 8s have value. And then send an early 27 early first and Barner. Yeah, I would need to add a decent amount more value to even that out, which is unfortunate. I mean, unless I would want to downgrade. I mean, I guess I could try and send another player for like a shit player and then just drop. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. You like my strategy with my taxi though? I basically just taxied my defensive players. Because I was thinking about it, I was like, well, I can't pick any of them up until week 1 anyway. But then I thought about it, I was like, man, I had so many defensive rookies that I was like, I can't trade them with computers. So the only thing I could do with defensive players is start them, bench them, or drop them. And I was like, they're all rookies, so I don't want to drop any of them. But I also kind of already have my starting lineup. So they would just sit on the bench if I did that. So I was like, I'm just going to throw them on my taxi, and then that way I have all of these offensive players that I could trade over the course of the season. And I still could drop them if I needed to or wanted to. But I have the whole season where I can like actually make my team like viable. And basically I have access to my full team instead of locking it down in a bunch of defensive players that I can't trade. Was my thought process. So I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna kind of leave this down here. So yeah, I taxied like my entire defense. All of my defense. There's one Hippolyte was the only one that I left up here. And I looked at bye weeks and I should be able to get by with already what I have. So we'll see. Yeah, and like you guys apparently aren't going to trade defensive players with me anyway, so it doesn't stop me there. Because that was basically my deciding factor in how I did those last 2 trades. Was I was trying to get rid of Hendrickson for picks. I was trying to get rid of Hayward for picks, and essentially trying to get rid of Minkah Fitzpatrick for picks. And then none of you guys were accepting any of the trades that I thought were actually fair value. And then I was like, man, I'm just going to keep them, trade my picks, and go for it. Because, like, I have a good defense. I genuinely think I have, like, a good defense. I have the person who was the highest scoring defensive player last year, and I think Brian Branch was, like, 3rd or some shit like that. So I have 2 really good defensive players, and then a bunch of rookies that might pan out. Oh, and Stingley was also really good. He's projected 0 for some reason. I don't really understand why. Because he was also one of the top players last year. And only getting better. So, like, I've definitely got, like, 3 or 4 or 5 good defensive backs. Definitely 2 good defensive linemen. And 2 good enough linebackers. The linebackers are obviously...
My Amazon Prime sub went, but yes, I just paid money because I've gotten 3 ads. So you're welcome.
Wait, you Prime sub for 55 months. Which, by the way, shout out to your 54 Prime sub, your second 54th Prime sub, because it likes to give you 2 chances at notifying me, and your 55th Prime sub, all being back-to-back notifications in my stream because no one follows or does anything in the stream, which is fucking hilarious. And only 3 points separated from being your 53 times sub. Phenomenal. Which, in case anyone was wondering, only 4 points away from being your 56 times sub. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the Rocks, man. Good to see. Good to see. But yeah, no, I mean, I've got like at least 3, if not 5, good defensive backs, at least 2 good defensive ends, and at least 2 good enough linebackers, even though I know that's obviously my weakest spot. But if there's never a way for me to improve any of my defense through trading with computers, and I can't improve it with trading with you guys because fuck you guys, but I also can't trade any of them away and improve my draft picks, then I'm just going to accept that I have a good defense and try and have a good offense with it. So I have to make sure I cancel so I don't get charged again. Wow. want Stingley, but I know you're gonna try and have your way with me. Well, at this point, I'm probably not gonna trade Stingley. Like, I tried to go through some defensive trades, and no one wanted to do anything. Like, if no one wanted Trey Hendrickson, then no, I'm not trading anyone else on my defense. Like, basically, it was, I'm gonna try and get Trey Hendrickson off my team and get some decent value off of him. And when no one wanted to do that, it was like, okay, I guess I'm not. I guess I'm just gonna have a good defensive player. And as long as and he's 30, so I need to be pretty quick with it. You asked for a shit ton? I didn't ask for that much. I was basically asking for like a first and something, which I started off asking for a first and a second. Essentially, I'd usually packaged it with something else to try and make more out of it. Like, basically try and send Hendrickson, Hayward, and Minka for like whatever, 2 firsts and a second or some shit like that. So yeah, that it was asking for a lot, but it's like, they're good defensive players, like especially Hendrickson. I don't know. I felt like it's the highest scoring IDP person last season. Like, I don't know. I just thought it was like, I think my problem was, it wasn't that you guys declined it. It wasn't that you guys were like, oh man, you're asking for too much, yada yada. It was that you guys just straight up were not going to trade for Hendrickson. Like, Kenny, that was nowhere near the asking price. Like, Kenny was nowhere near wanting Hendrickson for what I was asking. You sent me Hendrickson and Minka for 2 firsts, Jalen Walker and Michael Williams. Okay, I did start high on that one. That one, yeah, I started high on that one. But with Kenny's, I was essentially, what was it? I think it was all 3 of them. I don't remember. But it wasn't close, is what I was saying. Is that, like, I don't think that there was a way that we were going to come to a conclusion. And I was like, all right, well, then if I'm keeping Hendrickson, then I'm keeping Hendrickson. Like, that's just, and if I'm keeping Hendrickson, then I'm going to have a good defense. So my option is to basically have a good offense at this point. But I have gone down from 11 first round picks to 8. So I guess I only got rid of 3. That doesn't feel right. Oh no, I went from 12 to 8. I got rid of 4 first round picks. So Minka and a 6 for Jalen Walker wasn't bad. I just don't want Minka because he doesn't put up fantasy points, at least any more than a mid IRL safety. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That was kind of why I wanted to get rid of him, which is why I added the 6th into it as well, because I was just trying to get rid of Minka. But I mean, if you look at Minka, like, it's not that bad. Like, last 2 years, I think he didn't do good, but yeah. But I mean, he was putting up 200 plus for a while, 150 plus for a while. It's just the last 2 years he really hasn't done much. Okay, well, 2 years ago he didn't play much. On a per game basis, it was 7 per game, which is, I mean, I guess this was 10 per game and this was 10 per game. So shy of his average there. But last year was even worse on a per game basis. But I mean, this was like 17 per game in 2022. Kirby Joseph, steal of the draft. When was Kirby Joseph taken? Why did it specifically show this draft? Which is the one that I wanted, but okay, fine. I'll just go to your fucking team. He put up 280 last year. Yeah, that's pretty solid. And he's 24. That's pretty solid. And it was that late. Holy shit. I don't know. Brian Branch is also solid. on the same team. Put up significantly more. And also more the year before. And is younger. So I'm cool with what I got out of Brian Branch. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to get rid of Hendrickson for some picks and really invest into this whole thing that I've been doing with my first round draft picks. But at the other side of it, I was like, I don't know. I kind of just want to actually play in this league this year. And if I have all this value invested into defense that's just going to get one more year older, then fine. Let's get some players. He's taking a whole draft earlier. Would you put it that way? I don't know. I might make a trade here off cam with the computer there. Real quick, cook something up. Oh, really? Oh, that's really annoying. Whatever. That sucks. Still could do this, I guess. Okay. So I get a 4th round pick. Go from a 1st to a 4th. For all that. I don't hate it, actually. It really makes my depth pretty shit. But I would still have 5 first round picks in 2027 and a 1st next year. Very interesting. I can maybe get behind this. Yeah, oh shit, I forgot that I had that guy. That actually works really well with what I'm trying to do here. Oh, interesting. Very, very interesting. The other part of me also just like doesn't really want to use my last trade right now. You know? Like, I want to have another trade available to me for the next 3 months. I don't like not seeing what's going on. Do it on cam, I'm trying to watch. Nah. It's basically the same trade I was actually showing on cam. A 1st for JSN, and then making the rest of it work out. Losing a little bit of value elsewhere. Problem is, I actually like the players on my team, so it's hard to trade players and make this work. I mean, I guess I could keep this if I downgrade this. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I would also have to get rid of one of those. So I have to get rid of another person anyway. Oh, wait. No, that actually kind of helps. There we go. Yeah, that works. It's slightly annoying you have so many insanely valuable picks now because of how everything changed, adding defense, but not a big deal. I mean, I'm probably going to keep and use a lot of them. So, I mean, yes, I did benefit the most from it, but I mean, I also got confirmation on everything first, so like, I'm in between if I want to do it now or wait till like August, right? I looked at trading for JSN, but I think I would try to go elsewhere. Yeah, I don't know. Another part of me, as far as like trading for JSN, another part of me just like wants to take some fucking value off of this goddamn team. And like genuinely, I think the team would struggle if you took away their best receiver, because like, I mean, he's gonna play Lamar and Jalen, which is really fucking good. And even when they're on bye, he's gonna play Bo or Baker or Sam. He's gonna play Bijan and Devon for sure. He's probably gonna flex Kenneth. Honestly, probably David Montgomery and Joe Mixon and maybe RJ Harvey. So I guess that actually might cover his flex with Trey McBride at tight end. But then his wide receivers are Jordan Addison? And I mean, I guess like Tyreek or Cooper Kupp. I mean, whoever ages slowest. So it's like, if you could take JSN, you would actually really hurt this team's starter rank. I'm not blaming you or anything, but you definitely benefit the most. So Luke got fucked. That's the world we live in. Yeah, Luke got absolutely railed. The benefit difference between me and Luke is, I think, the biggest problem. But admittedly, he literally got first and I literally got last. So if anything was going to happen as far as a benefit difference is concerned, that should have been it. So I got JSN, Pollard, and Mixon, but wasn't a fan of what I had to do. Yeah, because Pollard's 3K and Mixon's 3,600. Mixon's like, what, 28, 29 years old. So Mixon is one of my key, like, do not trade for this guy guys. Yeah, Mixon's 28, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I want to trade with this team, but I was just looking at an RB to put some points up this season in case of injury. Yeah, that's where I'm at with my halfbacks. It's like I went out of my way to get enough halfbacks to like field a team, because obviously that was one of my struggling points before. But it's like, man, I hardly know that I did that. I only have 3 starting halfbacks. Sure, one of them's pretty much guaranteed on non-bye weeks, but it's also guaranteed to not be the case on bye weeks with Kamara and Kendre Miller. So it's like, I really feel like I need, like, JSN would be nice, but man, I need a halfback. But I also like need another receiver, so that's where it's like, fuck. But I also don't really want any of these halfbacks except for Devon Chain. What if I threw that in there? Hold on. I could maybe go crazy on this shit. And then I would have to add... Oh, shit. That worked out way too nicely. Shit. I pretty quickly added Devon into this trade for a first. So it's 2 first-round picks for 2 8th-round picks. and then JSN and Devon for basically 2 shit players, and then a little bit more adjustment from another difference in value. You know what I could do? I would want to take... Oh, jeez. I don't really have anything I want to do with that now. It could be this. But then I would want to get rid of one of the other guys and put in a lower one. I don't know, can I get away with this? No, not quite. I could do that though. Man, I don't know. I don't really want to do any of that. Because I kind of like those guys. I could... I don't want to do that though. Could just do more draft pick evaluation. Fuck. I don't really want to do that. Oh, I can't quite do that. That's fine. Show what you're looking at, because I'm not trying to win this first team. You don't make a trade anytime soon. Nah, I'll be alright. You want to compete in this league so you could take in our actual league. You just want to be good somewhere. Offer a third for Pollard in every league. That countered a second. I get it, but don't really want to. Still haven't declined. That's funny. Who's Pollard? Is that Jake? I guess I could do another little pick swap to get the rest of this value out of here. Problem is, I don't like that the other dude has the value adjustment. I want to have the value adjustment. Okay, so no one has it here. Why the fuck does he have it? I'm gonna vomit. Oh, wait. Shit. Ugh, why do you have the value adjustment? I don't really have anyone higher valued than this first round pick to take the value adjustment off of this. Yeah, generally, oh, that's not what I wanted.
That's the trade, but it's not even fucking close. Especially the 2300 value adjustment. Our trading high value players gonna have the value adjustment most of the time. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. Which makes it really hard to make these trades work. It's so close to working, and I hate that it doesn't. But then I have a different variation of this trade where I win by over 1,000 despite him having 2,000 value adjustment. So I'm like confidently winning this trade, but why do you have the value adjustment? Fuck you. Shout out to me being able to throw in Greg Dulcich, who he actually has, to make the trade more fair, but also not being able to do it because it's already 6-6 on both sides. T-Law to get 4 firsts for Hurts and JSN. Nah, I don't like mobile quarterbacks in Dynasty Fantasy. Yeah, so I get away with a 6th and an 8th instead of 2 8ths if I did the whole thing here, but I really don't want to do the whole thing here because it basically gets rid of 2 of my... Basically what it does is... I guess I upgrade 2 of my flex... Or, not flex, 2 of my bench guys. Right? Because, hold on, who am I? Yeah, it depends who I flex between the tight ends and Swift and the wide receivers, but according to this, yeah, it's basically getting rid of whatever 2 flex / bench guys, but getting back a chain and JSN. I don't know, I guess I'm describing the whole trade, so fuck it. So trading 2 firsts for a 6th and an 8th. Which really I should probably go. I can't do that. That's annoying. I can't get the 5th a year later. But if I did... There we go. 7th and an 8th. So I get a 7 and an 8 and 2 droppable guys with JSN in a chain for 2 firsts, 2 droppable guys, not droppable guys, but better value than droppable guys, and Leggett and Wan'Dale Robinson. So... But the thing is, I don't really want to trade Leggett or Wan'Dale Robinson. They're just the ones that I'm most okay with. Is that a good trade? Yeah, so I'm essentially upgrading Leggett and Robinson to JSN in a chain for 2 firsts. Long story short, that's what's happening. I'm okay with losing Higbee and Barner. That's fine. I mean, I'd prefer to keep Higbee, given my whole thing about, like, having people to start this year. But I already have Bowers, Kraft, Ingram, and Theo Johnson. So, like, I guess I'll get rid of Higbee. Yeah. So I would get a 4th starting halfback, which is really good, with the handcuff of one of them, and 5 hopefuls, which I think is a good balance at halfback. And then I would get definitely a 3rd starting receiver, but only have like 1 backup, like a 4th like usable backup receiver.
After that, they're hopefuls, man. Booty in Washington with a bunch of rookies. So I'd probably be flexing 2 halfbacks and a tight end pretty much every week. Tucker Kraft, Swift, and I guess like Kamara, assuming Henry and HN are my starters. It's basically 2 firsts, 1-0 in the get for Jason and Jane. You're destroying them. I mean, yeah, but that's if I want to get rid of 2 firsts in this league, you know? Because then I'm only left with 5. Then I'm only left with 5 firsts in 2027. Nothing next year. And so it's kind of like not what I've been going for. I guess the reason I should do this is I have a good team and 6 firsts. I don't know if I'm ever going to have draft picks with these values. I'm not sure how I feel about it. You're just going to take the Luke strat and just trade all the picks away for all the value. But in reality, that's what it is. A first round pick in our league is worth an early first in a normal league, right? When you only have 4 rounds of value and we're using 8, then a first round pick lasts or doesn't last as long as it would last in a normal league, because you have to get defense and stuff out of it too. So it makes sense. It is the correct way to do it. You only have half the first round in the 2027 draft. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I need to do this. And frankly, that's why I need to get rid of probably another pick. Which probably I shouldn't have told myself that. Who would I even want? I don't really like any of the other options, to be honest with you. Yo, Trey McBride? Fuck. I don't think I have. I don't think I can make a single trade big enough for that, because I would need basically another. Okay, hold on. No, yeah, I literally can't, because I basically need both of these guys to be dog shit. I mean, what if you were McBride? No, because I would need 4 people. Which these are going to be the 4 people, but I would need a 3rd draft pick, which I can't do. I mean, unless I got rid of this and did... Hold on. 27 late 4 and a 26 late 4. So that's the 3 worst draft picks I can do, and did a 27 early 1st. Can't do that, obviously. Forgot about that. There's no way this is going to be anywhere near what it needs to be, but it's fine. Just work with me here. Let me cook. Yeah. It's like not even better than it was. Tight ends are too hard to trade for. Yeah. I need hope for one of those rookies or Strange pans out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's 72-26. Fuck, that's insane. I didn't even realize that when I started trading for him. Okay, so then maybe I do something instead of him. Fuck, do I get both? No, because this is basically the best I'm gonna offer as far as like pick value. I mean, I guess I could get rid of, I could do Leggett instead of, well, fuck, I guess I could do Leggett instead of Barner. I don't really like Barner though, but so those are the most valuable players I'm willing to trade. And the most valuable picks I'm willing to trade. So then no, I'm not getting Bo Nix. And the least valuable picks. So no, I'm not getting Bo Nix. It would probably, it would really be Tet. Like if I could throw Tet in here, it'd be perfect. Perfect. I could even lower one of these dudes, like keep Leggett and maybe get rid of Higbee. Probably not quite that. Yeah, not quite. But you get what I'm going for here. Actually could do this. You're technically more valuable. Okay, maybe keep Robinson and give Leggett. It's close. We're getting there. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to quite do that. I mean, I guess I would have to...
do this. There we go. And then that gets rid of the balance. So it's actually, I could have done more with it. But you get what I'm saying. Tet would be in a pretty perfect range to balance this out. But can't do that. And Trey Harris would be the other one that I would kind of want. I could go Kenneth Walker, but Kenneth Walker just feels like I need to avoid him. I could go Joe Mixon. Wait, that actually wouldn't be that expensive. And what I need is someone that can start this year so I can win a chip. AJ Barner. This Jimmy Sunday, let's just stay the hell away from. I did. He is like 29. But in this league, it makes sense because he's a starting halfback. He's relatively low valued. And I can't trade for RJ Harvey. I mean, the alternative would be like Tyreek Hill, but I really want to stay away from Tyreek Hill. That's why I have Malik Washington. The other option could be Cooper Kupp with JSN and Torrey Horton. But at that point, I might as well trade for fucking Sam Darnold. Yeah, in other words, I can't really trade 3 picks for 3 players because then the rest of the trade needs to be 3 dogshit picks for 3 dogshit players. And there's not enough manipulation that I can do with that with a max trade size of 6 and 6. So it's hard for me to be able to trade 3 firsts like that. So then probably closer to that, but then it's gonna be Barner. I want it to be Higbee. Oh wait, fuck you. Oh, fuck, turning that into Higbee. Oh, it is Higbee. Wait a second. Oh, I need to remove some of these guys. Well, that's not gonna fucking work. I guess I could trade down a different pick. Like I could give like a second. I don't want to give you sauce, but I already promised I wouldn't trade with this team. Calvin Ridley is the guy you need to get. Undervalued like crazy. Not top 10 receiver or whatever. Okay, you ranked up a phenomenal fantasy value right now. Really? I've kind of just straight up ignored Calvin Ridley for what I felt like was pretty obvious reasons. Who the fuck is this? Team 3? Yeah, the one projected 270. Also, shout out their fucking defense, by the way. Quinnen Williams, DeForest Buckner, Nick Bosa, Jalen Carter, the one person I don't know on his team, TJ Watt, Antoine Winfield, and Derwin James. Like, I actually just named his entire defense. Like, what the fuck? Oh, is he wide receiver 1? Oh. But he's 30. Shit. I actually really like Jameer Dyke. Except Ayo Manor is the one that they actually drafted in the 4th round, so that's who I actually like in this. But what shot to you having him in this league? I don't know that Calvin Ridley's that dude. Maybe he pulls out like a Thielen season. Actually, Lockett's more of the Thielen season because he's 32. Yeah, Ayo Manor definitely seems like that dude. Holy shit. Wait, what? Dyke was not drafted before Ayo Manor. Oh. Why did I not know that? Also, why does it not say?
I assumed that Iomenor. Why did I not notice that? So shout out to you having both in this league. I love that for you in this league. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I just straight didn't know that. It doesn't even mention Iomenor in this, which is annoying. You finally acknowledging Dyke? I just assumed, because I recognized Iomenor getting drafted. Like I was like, oh, Tennessee, they need a receiver. That'll be interesting. Like I like Iomenor, and I hadn't heard of Dyke at all. So, and I guess I just missed Dyke being drafted. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. This is why it's so weird to me and why I'm like actually dumbfounded. But so then when I saw Dyke show up on these boards, I assumed it was like who was that 49ers kid last year? Like a Pearsall and whatever his name was situation, where Pearsall is the one they actually invested into, but they also got another guy later in the draft, so let's get him. That was what I envisioned, and I was like, yeah, Dyke's just the other guy. Like I don't give a shit about that. Yeah. No, so that's like annoying. Cowing, thank you. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like a Pearsall Cowing situation where Iomenor would be Pearsall, gets kind of more first team reps because he's got more value invested into him and gets shot. And then Dyke is more like Coing, where he's just a late round draft pick. Maybe he gets some return yards, but he's not actually expected to be a receiver. So that's why I didn't have any hope. I didn't realize that Dyke was actually was drafted earlier, but actually that both of them were drafted like the same fucking time. That's kind of really annoying. I wish I had known that. Not that I would have done anything differently, because I wouldn't have done that in this league, because I don't think I had the chance. I know I didn't have the chance. I didn't draft. Except I probably could have done free agents. I don't know, whatever. It's in our real draft, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I don't... That was another thing, is that... I don't know. Weird. I don't know. I mean, Calvin Ridley for this team would be actually a pretty solid deal, because he would be wide receiver 1, so he would be starting for sure. So JSN, Devonta Smith, Zay Flowers, and Calvin Ridley and Josh Downs. I could see that being pretty useful. I don't know, but I already need to add more value, so I would need to add like a 26 early 4 and Calvin Ridley for like I mean probably a first, right? Like a no, not quite, which is nice, but that doesn't have to be the case. But not a second, but I do have to add another player anyway, so, and that's actually more than enough, so that I can get more value out of these picks than I'm giving. Or instead of giving a second, what do I have? I give a 26 early 2. Still more than enough. 26 late 2. Not even fucking close. Oh, because the value adjustment's on this side now. Sure, man. And I have Chig. Ty J Spears twice, Lockett, Iomenor, Dyke twice, and Chig. I'm the worst Texas fan alive. I need to stop. So instead of the 7th and 27, let's see if I can go with a 26 late 3rd. Yes. Maybe go 27 late 3rd. So that's 2 6th round picks. And then 26 early 4. Oh, they get the value adjustment for that, so no. 27 early 4. There it is. Ah, not quite. Damn. So it's gonna have to be a 27 late 4 or a 26 late 4. Guess I can get away with that. There we go. So I can do that. So what is that? That's 2 6ths and an 8th. With Calvin Ridley, JSN, and Devonta Chain for 2 firsts, a third, and 3 guys I don't really give a shit about. It would be nice to keep Wan'Dale Robinson, but adding JSN and Calvin Ridley is a lot more valuable to this year's team. Especially since I have Horton. That's really solid. So Devonta Smith, so JSN, Devonta Smith, Calvin Ridley, Josh Downs, and Zay Flowers. So 5 genuinely startable receivers. Even if Downs and Ridley are probably more flexible. Fuck, Wan'Dale Robinson, you're not gonna miss 100 catches for 400 yards. It was actually 100 cut. No, it was 90. No, I guess he did get 100 catches, didn't he? Now I need to click into this. I don't remember. It was fucking stupid, whatever it was. 93 for 700. Okay, but it's 600 kind of. 140 targets though. That's the crazy one, because he actually wasn't that great at catching them. 140 targets. He had less than 5 yards a target on 140 targets. That has to be the craziest part about it. Hold on. Now we are sidetracked. Player season finder. I'm gonna have to log in, aren't I? Acts like I won't have to. Any position, I guess I don't really give a fuck. Oh wait, no, I don't want to. We'll limit to regular season. Any season from, I guess, let's do us sending yards per target. With 100 plus targets. Who the fuck? Yo, some of these are crazy. I should probably limit to wide receiver because we're getting people like LaDainian Tomlinson, but yo, Chris Chambers. Yo, you caught 59 of 154 targets? My sweet brethren, you cannot do that. What? You guys really need 175 to see this? Whatever. Hold on, this is actually insane. Was that my favorite year? I think this was my favorite year, where Jarvis Landry had literally 5 receptions in a game every game of the season. That was cool. I was zooming in, but that makes it a lot better. Okay, word. Hold on. So then it really is reception based. And I was going to go 80 plus receptions. Because that was the cutoff, even though he has a 90 fucking 3. Ascending yards per target. Keenan McCardell. Shout the fuck out. Yeah, Wan'Dale Robinson at 5 yards per target. And if you raise it to 81, it's basically just Wan'Dale Robinson and LaDainian Tomlinson. So if you limit to receivers, then yeah, you have to jump to Amendola. Okay, hold on. This is ridiculous. What's Larry Centers? He's a fullback. Hold on. So if we limit to wide receivers at, fuck it, 93, we'll cherry pick. It's a yard per target. It is a yard per target. That is insane. Also, shout out to Jarvis Landry's season that I just pointed out being my next favorite. Or being my favorite. That's the next one up here. That's fucking phenomenal. I love that so much. That makes me so fucking happy. That makes me so happy. Also, Keenan Allen in 2020, who was literally on my fantasy football team. Shout out. Probably Fitzgerald in 2016, if we're being honest. Yo, DJ Moore, let's go. Usmanzada mentioned. Let's at this screen. It can be at 150. When you create a search, 175 is better. Got you. Don't really understand why, but it's fine. Wait, hold on. What if instead of yards per target, we just did yards? Because that was the crazy stat by us sending receiving yards. Cherry pick to 93 or so. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy cow. And he played more games, so his yards per game is even crazier. Oh, there's just not a lot of people that have gotten 93 receptions in a season. So you're getting all of the highest yardage. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's 10 yards a game less than the next guy. And if you limit to his 140 targets as well, then it's 15.
I'm not going to, so quit asking.
Also, shout out to Michael Pittman in 2022 being another one of my favorite guys. And Renfro in 21? I don't know if it was 2021, but definitely Renfro around that era being another one of my favorite guys. This is hilarious. This is like a who's who of like my favorite people's dumbest seasons. My favorite seasons, I guess, in the dumbest way. Tyler Lockett 2020. Yeah, obviously I need to be trading for JSN at this point. And DJ Moore, apparently. And Garrett Wilson. This is hilarious. Shout out to this, like, just not being a thing that teams did prior to 2020. Like, up to 2017, the worst would have been 62 yards per game by Hines Ward. And that's pretty confidently, like, was the worst one at the time. And now it's 41 per game. That's so funny. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't do it. know what section it would be in. Oh. No, Wandale, no. Also, shout out DJ Moore in the same season. Prior to this past season, the least first downs on at least 93 receptions was 47. It is now 36. That is crazy. So shout out DJ Moore also having 140 targets. Also, shout out DJ Moore getting almost 1,000 yards on 43 first downs. Deshaun Jackson, how the fuck did you put up 1,056 yards on only 32 first downs? Oh my god, because all of the plays were massive. Because you only had 47 receptions. Oh my god. Deshaun Jackson, stop. That's cracked. I love that so much. Am I doing this trade? I lose Higbee, who I don't really care about. Barner, I don't really care about. Wandale Robinson, who I need to not really care about. And 2 firsts and a third. For 2 good receivers this year, at least. 1 long term and a good halfback long term. Just ran straight and Vic threw it 70 yards. Straight up. Straight up. I really don't want to do this trade and lose 3 more firsts. But again, it genuinely makes my team good. And I have 4 firsts still. And another in 2028. Oh, wait, no. 5. Because I'm trading a third. Yeah. I would probably trade a 27 early first, though. Which actually, wait, then I might be able to get a better... Probably not. That wasn't as big of a difference as I thought. But... can I do a 27 early for? So close, but no, I cannot. Just probably for RB in the league isn't, so now I'm on like 23. Ridley's gonna have at least 1,000 yards. And probably still be a wide receiver too next year. Obviously, depending on who rolls up out of this draft class that they just got with Iomanor and Dyke. I really wish I could do this trade though. Just make me feel a little bit better. 2 6 and a 7th. I guess I could, instead of 2 6 and an 8th, would I rather have 1 6 and 2 7ths? Probably 2 6 and the 8th. So I'll go 27 late 4. 26 late 4, right? Yeah. And I have the opportunity to trade the 26 first if I wanted to. I also could give the 27 third, right? I have a 27 third. Yeah, I have a 27 third. So I could go 27 early too. No, because he gets the value adjustment. That's annoying. Two dynasty leagues. I have 2 QBs, 1 4 receivers, and 1 tight end on the Titans. I also have Xavier Restrepo, another Titans wide receiver. That's funny. Which firsts would you trade? Would you trade 2 27 firsts and be left with 4? Yeah, I'd be left with 4 and 27 and 1 and 26.
Or would you trade your 26 and one of the 27s? Yet I don't have the current RB1 or wide receiver 1. That's funny. Yeah, I'd keep a 26 first. That's what I'm thinking. Just balance it out so I don't have 5 picks in one draft and 0 in the other. Just get the 1 in one draft and 4 in the other. And technically it's more value even though I don't need to do it like that because I don't gain anything out of it.
I mean, unless I traded, instead of Wandale, I traded, like, I wouldn't get away with Booty. So, yeah, it's pretty much trading Wandale. I would just want to diversify my draft pick portfolio by keeping 26 first, yeah. Yeah, fuck. I feel like I should send it. Get another elite halfback and receiver out of this. And they're both literally 23 years old. And I still have the ability to trade that first round back. Potentially. I guess I'd probably go from 26 to 28. And I can still kind of keep doing my idea. So then I have 4 27s and 2 28s. And then kind of trade those back. So I can still basically keep doing what I want to do. But with a built up team. With Devon Chain and JSN. Yeah, fuck it. Shout out to the Blotcher music in the background. Makes me want to fucking vomit. I forget what I have to do here. Because I did it before, right? I sent the picture. Wait, no I didn't. Oh, did I send it? I sent it in Discord because this was being dumb. I'm just gonna send it in Discord again. Shout out to me wanting to trade with this team so that I could take Osborne, Jones, and potentially Derek Carr off its hands, but Derek Carr technically has 0 value, and I didn't even take Osborne or Jones. You have to save a picture to post it on the website, yeah. Trying to think if I can get away with this. I would have to basically get rid of the 3rd round pick, but then get rid of the 6th round pick, add in Osborne, and then add in another player, which is probably Leggett. So basically, would I rather have? Would I rather have Leggett and a 6th round pick, or some rookie in free agency right now and a 3rd round pick? I'd probably rather keep the 3rd round pick. I mean, a 3rd round pick is like a lot, but I guess you get one bad roll and that's just like, you're fucked. Man, fuck, I hate that I'm gonna do this and not take Osborne or Jones. Shit. Ah, the fucking value adjustment. Here I am fucking the whole trade. That's so much worse and it's so annoying. I feel like that should be closer in value than it is. If the other trade worked, and all I did was basically make 2 late round draft picks half their value, and then lowered the first by, I guess, 1,000. I guess that's the problem. And then the third by a couple hundred. Is that a Brock Bowers ad at the bottom of the screen? It is. That bank is local to Georgia, so it advertises Georgia football players, UGA football players, a lot of times. So, fuck. Carson Beck was on one of the advertisements a couple of years back. I guess probably last year. I'm trying to think who else would have been there. I don't think they did the other guy that's on the Rams. But yeah, they got Brock Bowers, and they had some defensive player that I didn't recognize, who probably just got drafted. It was probably Jalen Walker or some shit. I don't know. I hate that I'm about to do this, but whatever. 27 early first and a, what was it? It was the 26 early 2 for a 27 late 4. No. Because that was the 8th and 26. It was 27 and 26 late 3. Yeah, that was the trade. Should advertise the sports car. Oh wow. Yeah, it was fuck, who was the dude? Henry Ruggs. Or was he Bama? Was he UGA or Bama? Ruggs. I feel like he was Bama. Alright, fuck it. What's their trade for? All right, so sure. This is actually about to make my starting lineup points go like pretty decently up. Roster and draft picks. Me. Send draft picks to Bon Jovi Rocks 3, right? Bon Jovi Rocks 3. Yep. Continue, and I'm sending a 27 first, a 27 first. I pick which ones I want to send. Probably send my own, because I have to assume I'll do pretty good in 2 years, right? I guess the 26 first that I have is also mine, so I could just do that. But no, I probably should distribute my shit. Damn, I probably should do that, actually. And just trade both of my first round picks and just assume that I'm going to be good, so I don't have to get the bad picks. I get the good ones. I think I'm going to do it. Sorry. Delete, small adjustment. I'm going to do 26 early first. I know we just said that I shouldn't do this, but I'm doing it, so fuck you. I should have said off-season trade for, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, so I'm trading both of my firsts, 26 and 27, and a 26 third, which is either going to be Luke's or Bon Jovi Rocks 5s. Who do I think is going to have the better team next year? Probably Luke, right? Since he did pretty good this year. Yeah, so let's trade Luke's. Continue to Bon Jovi Rocks 3. Yep. And then me, add draft picks from Bon Jovi Rocks 3, continue, which is a 26 8th round, and then both the 6s. So 26 6, 26 8, and 27 6. So in 26 we have 6 and 8, And then 27 we get a 6. Okay, confirm. And then Bon Jovi Rocks, switch players with Bon Jovi Rocks 3, continue. Barner, Higby, and Robinson. Higby, continue. 4, Achan, JSN, and Ridley. Achan, and Jackson Smith and Jigba. Barner, Higby, Robinson. Barner, Higby, Robinson. Ridley, Achan, JSN. Ridley, Achan, JSN. Will confirm. Awesome. Set my lineup so I can shit on y'all. Bang. Bang. 1036 is the next lowest. So I do have a 1060 that I can throw in there. So my starting lineup is projected. Nice. So first off, I'm benching Michael Penix, DeAndre Swift, Tucker Kraft, and Josh Downs. And I'm projected 242. So I went up 8 points of projection, which is less than I thought. But I am now projected more than 1, 2, 3, 4. All three of you, and okay, technically 7 total teams, but Bon Jovi Rocks 3's lineup isn't actually set, and I assume neither Bon Jovi Rocks 4 or 5, given that I just traded with them, or Bon Jovi Rocks 2 because you just traded with them. So never mind, like, a lot of that, but still. Now we're cooking. So now I have significantly less draft capital, still significantly more than literally everyone else in the league except maybe Bon Jovi Rocks 4, I guess. A couple defensive people that are currently projected 0. Yeah. Yeah, still have the highest draft rank by a less significant margin, but more than a first round pick. So cool. And I'm actually considered a contender now. With the 3rd starting rank, which is cracked. Yo, shout out Luke, who has the 9th QB room, 5th halfback room, 8th wide receiver room, 10th tight end room, and 10th draft rank, but the 2nd starter rank because they're all just old. Or they're all dense, I should say. He has a lot of value in the starting positions, and then no bench. Love it. Kenny, trust the process, man. All right, I feel pretty good now. To have the number 3 starter rank and the number 1 draft rank is really all I give a fuck about. That's exactly where I want to be. Like, obviously, number 1 starter rank and number 1 draft rank would be better, but like, we're not gonna go there. It's actually still saying to start Kamara and Swift. And Evan Ingram. I guess, man. I do start Kamara, so I guess that's not surprising. But yeah, I recommend Swift and Ingram over, I think Ridley is who I'm actually starting for now. Wait. Who else am I starting? Because I'm not starting Kraft. Oh, I am starting Ingram. That's what it is. I am starting Ingram. So it's basically, it's recommending Swift over Ridley, which is whatever. Dude, I fucking love this team now. Holy shit. And if you look at the age, it's 24.1. Like, my tight end's average age is 25, but that's because Evan Ingram's 30. Outside of that, Theo Johnson, Tucker Kraft, and Brock Bowers are all elite and not, like, even 25. Genuinely, are any of them 25? Brock Bowers is 22. Evan Ingram is actually 30. And then Tucker Kraft is 24 and Theo Johnson's 24. So yeah, I only have one tight end over 25. Over 24 even. So that's kind of a lie of a number. My average receiver is 23.6. My average halfback's 24.4, and that's with Derrick Henry at 31 and Alvin Kamara at 30. And my average quarterback is 24. So this is basically the exact team that I wanted. The concern would obviously be Henry, Kamara, and Ingram, and Ridley. But I mean, I have 4 old people and 5 first-round draft picks in the next 2 years. So I guess when you add defense into it, which I would have to do when considering draft picks, I have another old person in the defensive lineman from Pittsburgh, but yeah, I'm happy. I've got plenty of depth in players that can get better. Pat Bryant, Xavier Legette, even Torrey Horton, Booty, Washington. Felton's just whatever. Felton, Lane, Horn, and Smith are just waiver wire pickups that have decent value. And then same with halfbacks with Benson, Miller, Taj Brooks. And then again, the last 3 are just kind of for whatever value. But I'm content, man. I am good with this team now. For our sake, I hope Legette is good. Shout out to me taking JSN, Devon Chain, and I guess Calvin Ridley wasn't starting, but whatever. Taking JSN and Devon Chain off of Bon Jovi Rocks 3, and they still have the #1 starter rank. Because they're just starting Godwin and Montgomery instead. That is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Also, shout out to them having the #1 starter rank and the #4 draft rank now. That they have 2 firsts. And a 3rd. They have 4 thirds next year. That's wild. Wild. Absolutely insane. That's crazy, dude. Oh, small note. Not that it matters right now, but small note for our future rookie drafts in this league, we're gonna wait to do them. It wasn't a big deal this year because all that was affected was rookie defensive players, which I just kind of like forced into the end of the draft on the computer teams. But I don't want to have to do that. I definitely don't want to have to do that for like the whole draft. So what's probably gonna happen is what's probably gonna happen is we're gonna wait until closer to like August, like pretty much redraft time is when we're gonna do, which is unfortunate because we're not gonna be able to trade those rookies, but like we weren't gonna be able to trade those rookies anyway, so whatever. But it does affect like how the draft capital is gonna be able to be traded, so that's a little bit unfortunate, but I just want to make sure that all the rookies actually have a value. So we'll cross that bridge as we get there, kind of thing. But yeah, I'm so fucking happy with this team. My draft capital is insane, and I have the #3 starter rank now. And it's honestly a good balance. Like, it's mostly young, but the old people that I have are starting. I mean, Calvin Ridley, I guess, isn't, but he is, so fuck you. right? It's like I'm not really wasting team real estate on an old player that might be wide receiver 2 or whatever. It's like, no, like they're at least competing for the starting position, or very confidently one of the best targets in that offense. Or they're young and likely also that. Like Bowers, JSN, Devonta Smith, Devonta Chain, and DeAndre Swift. So I'm cool, man. I'm vibing. I also just switched all of these guys to... No, they were already frisky, weren't they? Yeah, they were already frisky, I thought. I love that Kenny is in Trust the Process and was trying to trade 2 second-round picks just for the ability to trade. God, I hate Kenny. I don't really hate his team, though, actually. For his team being the 10th starter rank, to be able to start Drake May and Dak Prescott and still have Justin Fields for bye weeks, and potentially Anthony Richardson, who's obviously high upside. Then Josh Jacobs, Chubi Dooby Dooba, and Isaiah Pacheco as 3 halfbacks. Colston Loveland as his tight end with Harold Fannin, Cole Kmet, Chig, and hopefuls. Like, that's plenty of starters and flexes right there, to be honest. I guess, who is it? Kmet and Loveland are fighting for the same job, but whatever. And then BTJ, Matthew Golden, Khalil Shakir, Stephon Diggs. I would probably, yeah, I mean, he's going to end up flexing either Chig or Harold Fannin over Jordan James, but, and he doesn't have a deep, like, he doesn't really have bench players to come in over that. But, I mean, I'd be cool with that. Like, I mean, I don't hate his team. Whereas, like, Wager, on the other hand, Kappa. You do have CJ Stroud, who's 6,600 right now? Okay. Oh, fuck, your tight ends are wild. You had to draft 3 rookies, and all of them are better than the actual guy you're supposed to be starting, which is hilarious. This is so sick. I love this so much. I'm so content with this. Oh my god. I have more value than Luke in offensive players. Mainly, what is that? Wide receiver and tight end? Yeah. And he doesn't have a draft pick, and I have the most. So that's good. That's good. That's very good. Shout out to the QB ranks, though, where it's just Bonjovi Rocks 3 has every QB, Bonjovi Rocks 6 has the rest of them, and Kenny has 3 or 4 good ones, and then we're all just red after that. Like, yeah, this team is red with Justin Herbert, Brock Purdy, Jared Goff, and a hopeful rookie. The team in last is Mahomes, Stafford, and I guess, yeah. No, never mind. That's kind of that. That used to be how the draft rank looked, because I used to have so much higher draft capital than everybody else. I was green. I think you were yellow, and then I think literally everyone else is either orange or red, which is hilarious now looking at QB rank, because I forgot that there was orange. It's not even that we're all orange, it's that there's one orange. That's hilarious. And we're all red. Oh my god, that's kind of what halfbacks are. No, never mind. There's a lot of yellow. How is there 3 greens and then basically the rest are yellow? Oh, it's because Kenny's starters are so bad, apparently. All right. I like this team, dude. And that's while benching her big titties. No, more seriously, that's while benching Stingley, because he's projected 0 right now for whatever reason. Wide receivers are cracked. RB should be good. QB should be good. And tight end's just a fucking prayer. Yeah. And you have decent draft capital, so I mean, your team could be solid. Shout out to me being projected 234.86 and also 242.91 because this isn't updated because it's not supposed to, apparently. Oh shit, I need to do nicknames now that like my entire starting lineup is different. Oh my god. I have kept 3 starters, which is my tight end and 2 quarterbacks, which is exactly what I would have wanted. Build my team off of 2 quarterbacks and a tight end. And then whenever I decide to become starter, whenever I start to become competitive, just trade for halfbacks and wide receivers. That's funny. All right. The only thing that worries me about this is I can't really guarantee I'm gonna win. Like, I'm very far from being that good. I kind of want to get my 26 first back, but what's the point? If I'm mid and finish 5th, then I just lose value since I have to trade for it as an early first. Well, so there's a different... So when it comes to trading specifically, look at 0.2 or 0.3i, because 3j is what you do most of the time. That is when you're just trading by round evaluation, is 3j. But 3i is if the pick number is available. Then you take the pick number you see on your team and multiply by 11/19, which is the ratio of offensive starters to total starters in our league. That new number will be the value used for the pick in KTC. For example, trading the 702, which obviously only exists in our league. So if you're trying to get rid of the 702, that would be valued as pick number 62, but times 11 divided by 19, which is actually 36 in KTC. So when you want to trade 702 in KTC, you'd be trading pick 312. In KTC, which you kind of can't see that behind the text, but I don't really care. So if you're mid and you finish 5th, then to get it back, it would be valued as whatever, if I guess 105, which will pick 5 times 11/19, so probably pick 3. Which, so yeah, I mean, it would be an early first, but whatever. That's not 0.3, that's definitely 0.4, but I don't really give a shit about changing it right now, so. Or .k, probably, because it's still about trading. Includes anybody's switch code, yeah. I do want to be able to trade defensive players with computers, but I also kind of like that we can't. It brings the randomness back into this league, which is fun. It's a very interesting league because it's like pretty balanced. Like, there's a computer team that's allegedly walking away from the rest of us. The 4 of us have taken completely different paths on how to build our teams. With different results. Luke has a championship, so as much as I can shit on him for getting railed and not having any draft picks to be able to capitalize on adding defensive players to, he has a chip, so there's that. Whereas I got dead last, but I also have the most draft capital in the league. Yeah, I don't know.
part of me wants to do what I just did in this league, in the main league. But part of me knows I wouldn't be able to get away with it. Right, like I wouldn't be able to trade essentially 2 firsts and a third for JSN and Devana Chain. And another starter. So, it's hard to say that this was actually, like, gonna work out. But if the firsts that I'm trading are actually early firsts, I could see it. I don't know. Hard to say. Alright. This is gonna be a very interesting run that I shouldn't do, but it's fine. I can sell this and get the extra interest. We're gonna try it. So we get an extra $1 out of that, which could be very useful. Gotta be very careful with what we buy. Probably not really gonna buy any packs, because if everything gets $1 more expensive, I'm probably only gonna buy jokers and only occasionally. Let's keep the interest here since we are gonna need that. Jack 10. Jack. Oh. I need the jack anyway. Shit. Jack, please. There we go. Jeez, I need water. What is in my throat? I forgot about that. And this isn't gonna clear. So I'm gonna do this and just hope to flush. Okay. I kind of fucked that up. We got $2 interest to kind of make up for it. That could be very useful. I hate that though. I feel like I shouldn't get it. I also feel like that's not good enough. Can I say that? Like $4 at the end of a round to make everything $1 more expensive? Doesn't really seem worth it. I think you 100% could do what you just did actually. Spend a year retooling, get a ton of picks, and then a year make a couple of picks, trade for old running backs to put up points, and just fucking stack receivers. I'm assuming you're still going to force yourself to at least get Nix, Rice, and Laporta. So you really have good cornerstones while having 10 future firsts. It depends. The priority would definitely be tight end and quarterback. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really have the balls to do it in a league where it costs money, and I'm telling myself I have a good team, so. But having 10 future firsts would be very, very, very cracked. I shouldn't have done that. But it doesn't affect rerolls, it seems, which is good. Oh, come on. Sure. Am I really about to do this again? Sure. And then just kind of anything to clear here. Oh, I had another flush. Whoops.
You need a disgusting way to make money very early. You need a this is a very, very hard challenge. Cost money was $30 a year in a Dynasty League. You could be perfect position to win in 2 years. We'll still have 5 future firsts and really making a literal Dynasty that we can't fuck with. Yeah, I don't think the extra dollar is worth it. I think being able to go into debt early is very important. Especially assuming I'm gonna have to get a Joker that gives me a lot of dollars. That's not what I wanted, but it could be good. Oh, fuck. I need to make 4 card hands, dumbass. Imagine you did this with a 24 draft. You had 5 first. Obviously, you turned around, but you literally could have had Neighbors, Marv, Lad, Bowers, and Nix. Bowers is the real one that... Because I wanted Bowers going into that draft. I just didn't want to spend the draft capital on him. And when... Because I think I got Laporta after Bowers, right? I'm going to have to check that right now. Oh, this isn't what I want to see. I want to see previous draft. Yeah, because I got Laporta. No, I got Laporta before Bowers. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I had more hope in Laporta because I had seen it. Whereas I was about as high on both of them, though. Where it was like, I really like Bowers, but I also really like Laporta and have seen him be good. So I'm going to lean Laporta, even though I definitely saw value in both of them for sure. That's annoying. I didn't really want that to clear, but it's fine. Nice, he's pretty solid. And that's just gonna clear, right? I mean, so let's play another hand of garbage. That's annoying because that's probably better at chips than this is. Cartomancer would actually go really hard on this challenge because Cartomancer would be able to give you tarot cards for free. Cartomancer would go hard. Basically anything that gives you shit for free goes hard, but also shit that gives you money for free goes hard. The Rocket. If you got Rocket and Cartomancer, as long as you can find the ways to score, like, you'd be fine. It's just, the problem is,
assuming you're not a bumbling idiot, you're gonna survive a couple of rounds, but it's like being able to balance what you buy does make it so much harder. Because it's like, I don't want to buy shit unless I know I need it, but then, like, fuck. I definitely can't do campfire. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. I wouldn't have been able to buy the DNA and the pack, unfortunately. Well, no, I guess I can. I just go negative. But this doesn't really help me score. I'm gonna take way too long on this challenge because I don't want to get into a run that I hate, but... I write better names for everyone, 26 class. I'm pretty sure my RBs are all sponsored. I've taken them at the beginning of the draft. Dang, you don't have a lot of hope in Brent's team. Part of me just wants to take the $10 of interest into the next round. Oh shit. I have to do that. Or that. Shit. Both of them are really solid. I could get both. Discard whatever it's asking for and play a bunch of diamond flushes. Oh, because he has my first, Lamau. I'm gonna get both, because you really need to get money in this. So even though it's expensive, I'm gonna get both. So discard 10s and play diamonds. Pareidolia Sock and Buskin would be a vibe. Genuinely, I think it's better... Fuck. For me to just, like, play some shit like this. Try and get some more diamonds in my hand. And 10s, there we go. There's more diamonds. Please give me one more diamond. There we are. That was about as good as that could have gone. Good shit. Good fucking shit. Alright, now that we've got money down pat, we can start being a little bit more reckless. I don't know that I'm going to get as lucky as I just was, though, as far as my scoring is concerned, so I definitely need scoring help. But buying popcorn seems like a death sentence. I could probably sell the credit card now. There's no point in selling it because I'm already above $25 interest. And I don't need the Joker slot. Overstock feels like a very necessary thing so that I see more shop options. But I mean, fuck, that's $19 just to buy Overstock in a Buffoon pack. I'm gonna take it. Oh. Let's get the extra discard to help out with mail-in rebate. But that was not a great draw there. Alright, discard 10s and keep diamonds. Jeez, really? What the fuck? Oh my god. I can't keep enough. Ugh. I need to save my discard for more 10s. Fuck, man, I need to save my hands for more diamonds. Because I need 2 diamond flushes. Uh-oh. Shit, okay, I just need to survive this. Dude, you're fucking telling me, man. Look at this shit. I would need 4 diamonds off this discard though, and I don't even get the $5 off this because it's debuffed. So I kind of don't want to discard it. I feel like I should go and ask for like a 7 to go for the straight. Oh, I got the 7. I guess I could do this, but yeah, I guess this is more points. Unfortunately, I can't play the queen with the straight, which would have been nice, but... Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck. It's $10 for a fucking pack, man. This is crazy. This challenge. I can't do this unless I had blue seals, because I can't buy enough planet cards. I could do this. This would help with scaling my score a little bit. Especially the diamonds themselves. So I actually kind of fuck with Hiker. And I need something, like... The problem is Hiker actually helps too slowly. Because this next round I'm gonna have to get through it without scoring help. Why are you worth $3? Because the price of everything goes up. Oh, that's very interesting. That's very interesting. So I need to discard 5s, 3 face cards at a time, and play diamonds. I don't have the score to be able to survive this, but we're just gonna rock with it. Could play a straight that plays both diamonds, but I would not be left with 3 face cards. Don't like that. Okay, I do like that. I need to score 200 here off this 2 pair. It's just not gonna happen. This is very hard. I almost pulled that straight, which would have helped, but this is very, very hard.
Fortunately, I can't discard that 5, but whatever. This is a very, very hard challenge. I don't really know how to win it. If I'm being honest with you, man. Because everything becoming $1 more expensive after every purchase is bonkers. That helps a lot, but is it worth $1 on every purchase? Fuck. Come on. That's actually pretty cracked. Fuck. If I had an easy way to enhance 16 cards, I would totally do that. Also, can't do that. Alright, we're starting to get that molt pretty quick. I really can't afford that. I'm annoyed that I already got rid of that free reroll Joker. But what are you gonna do? I hate that. I hate it so much. Like that. All right, well, we're getting 15 fucking molt times 1.5 every time. That's useful, but not for $7. And then making everything $1 more expensive. That is actually really useful. But I need a better way to make money. Because if I buy that, then I'm expecting to buy packs, which is money on money. And frankly, do I really need to upgrade a pair? It gives me more chips, but like, yeah, I do. I really do. Because, I mean, an extra, however many, fuck. I need blue seals. Blue seals go hard, man. I definitely don't need to buy it right now, though, so let's keep rocking. No repeat hand types is going to kill me. Yeah, no repeat hand types is actually gonna kill me. No questions asked. I need to improve a pair of cards and just clear in one. Like that. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna go without it. Duh. I need more chips off this shit. $16 egg is pretty solid. That could help. That could help too if it was ever a pair. I guess I should sell the egg after buying this. And probably this. I mean, that's fucking $23, so Jesus wept. Alright, I'll try to do that. Do I sell the egg? I think I'd probably keep it. I don't know. Pair of odd cards. I could try and do a 2-pair after that or something, but oh shit, there. Probably just wasted $1 for me. Okay. Okay. Definitely, I think just wasted $1 playing that first hand, but it's fine. $16 for Overstock, anyone? Shit. I also do want Bloodstone, but man, you really gotta be gifted this shit. I probably could have got rid of the 2, but it's fine. Alright, as long as I'm playing pairs of odd cards, we're doing fine. Keep rocking with it, keep the interest going. $12 for a Spectral Pack sounds amazing. Fuck. I mean, realistically, what's going to be in the Spectral Pack, you know? Nothing. Nothing that's that useful. mean, I'm just making fucking pears, so. I mean, a red seal, blue seal. Blue seal would be solid, just for the extra chips for the. I don't know, I'm gonna buy this. Oh, fuck. I think I have to buy this. Uh-oh. A pear, please? I'm not going without a fucking pear, I'm sorry. That was dumb. I know that we fucked up hand size by picking that thing up, but I'm not doing that. Like, what? Okay. 15,000. So we survive a little bit longer. I don't know that I'm gonna buy that. It gets up to $30 when I need it, which is kind of nice. I am gonna just play this, even though it doesn't give me the extra chips. Stuntman makes it clear. Flames. Cool. I don't have enough hand size to be able to rock a Baron for $16. This is such a crazy challenge. Holy shit. I really shouldn't have bought Telescope. I didn't realize how much that was not going to be worth it. Telescope was pretty rough. It was $10 plus $1 on every purchase. Fuck. Okay. Uh-oh. This isn't gonna clear. Uh-oh. Shit. Fuck. What are the odds of that? I don't give a fuck. Ooh. No, that's not worth anything, really. Ooh! That's big. Okay, hold up. That's big. Because we can guarantee the Mercury every time. Okay. Okay. That's big. And we need to sell an egg for whatever the next thing it is that we want to buy. Which is $40 fucking dollars. Sure. We are definitely gonna die, by the way. Not right now, but we're at anti-6 and just trying to get the fuck by. There's no fucking way that's worth it, which is so sad. In the funniest fucking way. God. Oh, I didn't think about that. Wait, no, undo. Okay, it does still make everything more expensive despite it being a free purchase. Okay. Noted. That's hilarious. I can't really afford to duplicate Stuntman or Odd Todd because Odd Todd's not enough chips and Stuntman's too big of a hand size problem. But I can't afford to sell either of them realistically, especially not if I'm gonna sell one of them because it just makes the odds of the other more likely. I obviously would have to sell the egg, but I also don't want to duplicate. It's pretty much I would need to duplicate Supernova. And if that doesn't happen, then I just lose. It's really all it boils down to at that point. Do I sell the... I mean, at least if it duplicated Odd Todd, that would be bearable. But I mean, if it duplicates Stuntman, I'm just selling it. And if it duplicates Astronomer, I'm just selling it. So... Alright, let's see what we got. That could be helpful, but a -1 hand size actually might kill me. Sure. If I draw a 3 or a 5, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. Useful. Just the extra chips alone. What a hand. Holy shit. We're so dead, by the way. Unless I get Supernova off this. If I get Supernova off this, maybe. Oh shit, actually, Observatory is kind of interesting. Might as well buy this first so that sells for more. Fuck. I have to do all that. I actually could do gift card, but it's not really worth it, especially not without the egg. This is insanity. I mean, I'm getting 40 molt times 1.5 every time. It is the limiting factor is molt because I have plenty of chips now. I might sell Astronomer and buy bootstraps. We go down $11, which is 20 molt instead of 24, but I mean, I just need score at this point, and I got the extra 1.5x. I'm gonna do it. All right. Assuming I got the hand size, you might be all right here. The extra 1.5 goes hard. And that was without even playing an odd card. That also goes hard. That might actually... Well, no, because it's just 5 molt. Yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna save up my money. Sure. That is annoying. Yeah, got the flames on that. Wow. The double odd tot is pretty solid, actually. Debating getting that. I just don't think I can afford losing 8 molt on bootstraps for a couple of chips that aren't gonna make a difference. So yeah, never mind. Because honestly, that's the biggest problem right now is the bootstraps value. I don't know why I did that instead of the 7s. It's just significantly more chips. I guess it wasn't flames anyway, so it didn't matter, but... The only thing really worth it would be being able to buy another Mercury to put up here, but that's literally is not going to happen, so... Shit. I don't know. A negative bloodstone could be solid, but whatever. For $23, I don't know about that. Yeah, at the end of the day, it comes down to like, man, I don't know that I can afford to buy this shit and lose value on bootstraps right now. I guess we'll keep the 10s. Okay, we're 88,000. As long as we get the right pairs here, as long as the boss doesn't kill us. I'm gonna keep the value on bootstraps. I almost bought something because like, oh, it's the end, let's spend my money. But I forgot about bootstraps. You could be really solid, but not in place of the odd tot, I don't think. This is wild. What's up, Trigger Re-Enjoyer? Yeah, this is wild. Please give me a 6. Ah, fuck. Let me play. I guess I could have just done that the whole time. Whoops. Okay, we're fine. Let's fucking go. That was the hardest challenge yet, and it's not even fucking close. That challenge is insane. Holy cow. I ended up getting 50 molt from bootstraps, 49 molt from supernova, and then the polychrome. And I mean, usually 250 and 122, so 372 chips. So I was getting 372 times 150 on every odd pair that I played. No, times another 1.5. So times 225. Yeah, so I was getting it's insane. 372 times 225 just off of this stuff up here from every odd pair that I played. I think the time I beat it, I found either early swash or dagger. Yeah. I feel like dagger wouldn't even be worth it though, because you have to buy the things to get the value on dagger. You do get a lot of molt though, so maybe, but also thanks seed money. That was really fucking worth it. That was wild. I want to do another challenge, but I really feel like I shouldn't. What's a 5-card draw? Wait, what? Hold on. 6 discards per round, but only a 5 hand size, but you get 7 joker slots. 4 hands per round, 2. So those are the different ones. These are all normal. You cannot get Juggler, Troubadour, or Turtle Bean. I'm sure you could get Painter though. which you frankly would need, honestly. Actually, yo, straight up. First off, why can't I rearrange these? Whatever. Straight up. Stuntman would go hard as fuck. I know it sounds stupid because you have a hand size of 3, but like, you play one high card for whatever that is. I mean, as low as 7 times 5, 35. Well, then 250 times 5. So 257 times 5. So as low as 1250. But then you immediately triple it the next time you play it. And then obviously any improvements on any flat mult or... Yeah, Stuntman would actually go really hard with card sharp and some high cards. Oh shit, the 6 discards per round, you could get the delayed gratification too. And marry Andy. And you can go pretty crazy with some of this shit. That's pretty fun. Oh, interesting. You only get 2 hands and only 2 discards per round and only 4 Joker slots. But you start with a rocket, which gives you just insane money over the course of the run, and Constellation with Planet Tycoon. So you're expected to just basically spend all your money on planet cards. I think you would need to get Liquidation pretty quick, because even though you do have Rocket, getting Liquidation to make all the planets $1 would actually go really far. So if you can get Liquidation by Ante 2, then that's probably the solution. Fragile is what I'm kind of looking forward to. This one's weird. You don't get any Jokers in this shop. I'm gonna start it and kind of see how I like it. This is interesting though. I'm a little annoyed you can get the foil tag. It should have banned this and the other Joker tags. So it'll just be a 1.2x. What? What? What are we talking about? I could flush, I guess. Oh god. This is weird. This is so fucking weird. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's do this to try and play some aces. This, maybe I should have done this first. Oh. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna do soul. Okay. Just discard a fuck ton of cards and play aces. I'm with it. Let's do it. Fuck the seed money. I do want Vampire to get better, but it's fine. Okay. This Yorick is honestly gonna be like all I needed anyway. That could be helpful, especially if I never play it, by putting it on something that's not an ace. Yeah. Hopefully we clear this in one go. I'm actually gonna play this, I think, because it's not gonna clear. And I don't want to get to a point where I don't have aces. So it's basically a way of using a 7-card discard before even getting started. There we go. Okay, and then we'll put this on a 2. I kind of just want to go with a pair. I know I played 2-pair flush and full house, but I mean, just play a pair, should clear. Actually, what about a high card of ace? Hold on. Can I get away with high card of ace? Because it's going to be, I don't know, what are we talking? 31, 36 times 5. 36 times 10, 36 times 12. Is 36 times 12 good enough? 432 with all I have left, yes. It wouldn't be enough to get flames, but it's enough to clear. Why did you fucking discard the 2? Fuck. Whatever. I do need to upgrade Vampire more if it's going to take up that slot, but it's fine, I guess. I would love to get that, but what the fuck is the point? Okay. Yeah, I probably should buy this. I want to do justice on this, but I feel like I shouldn't. Because I feel like that's pretty dumb. So I'm going to do devil on this. I'm also going to upgrade my high card to give me more chips and molten stuff. Okay. Okay. I can put Magician on my aces. That'll help. Oh, well. It's fine. It's cheap. I will not be able to get through that. That's okay. Fine. Okay, lucky that cleared. I guess I could probably buy both. Makes it a little harder to get aces, but ooh, Hermit. Don't mind if I do. Phenomenal. Shit. I know we're good. Yeah, okay. Not really, but that's actually not gonna get removed, is it? I'm extremely curious. Yeah, it didn't get removed. That's hilarious. Shout out to it clearing, though. Yeah, we gotta buy that. And that. And then I guess we just kind of rock through the rest here. Aces, please. Okay. Places, everyone. Okay, extra money's solid. And we leveled that up to 1.5x. That helps. What else in here? Where are the fucking aces? What happened to the other ace? Oh, did I just make it spade? Okay, I guess. I could take $15. I could try and remove tower off of a card. Take $15 for now. Try to get a special card, I guess. You're red seal, which is not gonna get removed. Yeah. I could try and strength you to an ace, but that feels like a lot. You're not even gonna get removed from it, which I guess is also a good thing, but you're not, again, an ace, so. Shit. Let's do that. Okay. Five X on Yorick is pretty disgusting. Can I get judgment, please? Oh my god. I guess this. This is annoying. You are actually just pretty fucking solid. I'm gonna do that. Whatever. Okay. Getting a little better here. It's tough, but we're getting it. I mean, I guess. Does help theoretically. Tower's generally a good idea. Okay. Oh, okay, fine. Okay, I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Let's wait to buy the antimatter, because obviously we're not full on that shit. I don't fucking know. None of you are gonna get used. We could have skipped, but whatever. 0 discards is concerning. Shout out to that giving me 3 instead of 50, which is really funny. Love that. Joker? Nope. Blue seal is probably what I should go with. Red steel stone's tempting, but if you're not near an ace, then it doesn't really matter. Whereas leveling up high card could be extremely useful. Alright, hold on. Honestly, I'd rather get further onto Yorick. This doesn't clear, right? This better not clear. Okay. I guess I'll do that. Probably. Oh, I definitely could have got rid of one of the aces and kept one of the gold cards, but whatever.
Okay. Leveling up Pluto goes far. Goes very, very far. I guess I don't really want to do this, but finally another one of these fucking packs. Sure. You can actually go pretty far. Give me an extra 4 and then whatever 12 times that. It's like 50 volt. Please? Damn, that really fucking sucks, doesn't it? Shit. No discards. Okay. Fancy 5 now. 4 more. Before we're done. And I have to go to bed on this one way or another, so. Tempting, but does. Oh shit, photograph. Sure. That goes pretty hard. That goes really hard. Gonna buy that without using it. Fuck this up. Yes, please. Actually, really like the blue seal. But I mean, holographic on an ace is just disgusting. Yeah, but actually, I'm probably gonna pivot to face cards now. Actually, just high card a face card. That's crazy. Yeah, that goes pretty far. And this allows me to get 2 levels up on Pluto, which really helps with the Sock and Buskin photograph. Love it. I could store that, I guess. I'm genuinely not gonna pop it. I'm gonna keep Pluto, my most recently pulled. I lie. Huh, yeah. Okay. Sick. I could put glass on this 5. It's basically a fake way to get a photograph on a non-face card. Especially with the red seal versus Sock and Buskin. It would actually end up being better because of the holographic. Yeah. I'll do it, and then just if I ever get the chance to play it when I need to play it, I'll play it. Otherwise... there we go. I'm doing alright. I think this is clear worthy. Don't want to do that. I could red seal a jack. I could also ecto. I think probably both of those, right? Just ecto, take whatever goes negative and add a joker for free, and then red seal the jack. I could go wraith after the ecto, but I'm not going to. That's nice. Red seal the jack. Yeah, we're just gonna spend a lot of money here. God damn it, give me Pluto. Stand strong face down. Sick. Doing pretty solid here. Love that. Sure. I guess. Sure. Sure. I don't really know what that does, but whatever. Dope. Would love to get better jokers than Scholar and Wrathful, but take what I can. Honestly, just more odds for faces is probably the way to go instead of the glass. Oh my god. Whatever. I could have bought it, but... I think that clears. Yep. Fuck. I wanted 5 more discards for my Yorick, which I should have done, but whatever. I'm not really worried about losing this, so I'm just gonna kind of blitz it out and get to the finish here. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Again, not really worried about the win. 2 more antes to go, and I'm just straight killing it. Well. Fuck it. I'm here for the vibes. Sure. Just gonna do that. Huh. You know what? Fuck it. I'd rather be closer to leveling up Yorick. That is a very unfortunate discard, because that means I have to play this. Ugh. Fuck. Really? Yes. Fuck. It's annoying because it's not even fucking close, but I want the extra Pluto. Say take an Emperor. Sure. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. This is a little out of hand. Get $90 that I won't use. Alright, so doing a Justice this, fool it, play it. Get our Pluto out of it, and then Justice into the next one to improve the Vampire one last time. Love that. Definitely that. And then we'll definitely sell one, which we don't need the money, so I guess we'll do that. Of course, now I pull the fucking Judgment. I don't even give a fuck. That's so annoying. Whatever, man. That is super annoying. Sick. Alright. There were 13 challenges. So we probably, assuming I'm live tomorrow, I could probably finish these tomorrow. We'll see. Might take to the weekend. Discards each cost $1, and you only get one hand every round, but you get 6 discards. I feel like that one's actually not that bad. I feel like that's not that bad. Especially if you restart until you get a clear on round 1 in your first hand, so that you don't have to discard, because then you get the $2 interest on the $10, as well as, well, I guess that's pretty much it. I was about to say, yeah, as well as the extra money from your extra hands, that doesn't exist. Also, Burglar would go hard as fuck. Sure, you'd only have 4 hands and no discards, but especially Blueprint Burglar. I mean, the whole nerf of this would just be gone, right? Like, because you wouldn't be discarding. Which, admittedly, I guess you could kind of just do. But... oh, okay. Well, fuck Burglar, I guess. Also, fuck Nacho Tag and Grabber. Huh. There are ones that, like, would give you a hand, right? Oh, well, actually, the Troubadour would be dope. Troubadour would be really nice, because you're not actually going to lose the hand. You're always going to have the one hand, so you just get 2 hand size. Very interesting. Alright, we're up to Fragile, though, which is so wild. that you, for some reason, can't get a Mega Standard Pack, which, sure, don't worry, didn't ban the cards, the tags that literally won't show up or won't do anything for you. Oh, I guess they will if you pair them with the rare or uncommon Joker tags. So you get the, if you do like, if you double skip one with a Polychrome tag and one with a rare Joker tag, then you'd get a Polychrome rare Joker in the next shop. Or if you get a negative tag with a rare tag or whatever, same thing. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Especially since I only got Vampire up to 3.1 by the very end of this, which, sure. Yeah, this is crazy. That you basically can't improve your cards any other way. And they're all glass, which will break. This is insane. I mean, like, this is a clear, right? I'm so confused. This is crazy. It looks sick, by the way. A whole hand of glass like this. I mean, because this is going to be, what, 28 times 8? It's actually not a clear, so you'd have to do this. Jeez, man. Yo, Erosion? Where you at? No. Okay. This doesn't really help. Like, literally neither of you help. Fuck, man. Yo, Glass Joker could go so hard. I really don't want to play the straight that I'm trying to set up for. Fuck the 9s, I guess. This is crazy. You have to have pretty high odds of... Wait, hold on. You have to have pretty high odds of Hermit. If there's 7 banned tarot cards? Yeah. And Wheel of Fortune? And Fool? I mean, shit. The only ones you can even get are Fool, High Priestess, Emperor, Hermit, Wheel of Fortune. Strength, Hangman, Death, Temperance, and then the Suit Changing and Judgment. So there is still 10 that you can get, plus the Suit Changing. But, like... There we go. I'm gonna take the extra money. And the extra money. And I'm gonna pop that first, actually. And take the extra money? Or the guaranteed improvement? Take the extra money. Because we're gonna drop 10 of it right here. I can't believe I'm running this right now. Why am I doing this? Uh-oh. It's fine, I guess. Oh shit, I could do Obelisk? Just hang on to it for a while, build it up, and then play a bunch of high cards or some shit. I mean, they're glass, so especially if I get re-triggers. Fuck it. I need to get rid of this trading card on the real though, or just not be playing it. Guaranteed face card hit. Shit. I mean, I'm only gonna have so many dollars that I get back out of this. You need a DNA, basically. Because you need something to put the cards back. $20 no matter what. Or I could strength you into face cards. Wait. Wait. 10 hands. Shit, I could probably get to the very end with this. I'm gonna try it. I mean, you're re-triggering. Hold on. And especially if I plan out which ones I'm using, I could play 4 of a kinds as like my last 5 hands. Yeah. This could be really interesting. Oh shit. It's not a great odds, but I like it. Oh god, everything is drawn face down. Shit. Shit. I need to play a pair. Oh god, you all 4 of you drew like that? Odds are that works, right? Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. I don't like that that took 2 hands to clear and the banana died, but that's okay. So as long as we're clearing in 1 hand here, we can get to the end. We'd have to go without playing face cards, but could be useful. Alright, I would need as many glass cards as possible. The safest one would be Uranus, so I'm gonna do Uranus, since there's not gonna be a lot of 3 of kinds left. I'm not gonna fuck with strength. I think that's just gonna fuck me up. I'll take $20 and move on with my life.
Great chance I get him a lot of money, so I'll do that. There's a played poker hand. Well, that's annoying. Shit. This is taking too many hands to get through. I'm doing too much skipping. Too much skipping. Oh! In everything that's 1 now is an 8 in whatever chance. That's fucking hilarious. So lucky cards would be phenomenal if you could get them. Yeah, an 8 and 4 chance to destroy the card. I can't. I have to start over. There's no way I can get away with that because it just makes so many things so much worse without actually giving me a chance to win, and I already skipped too many shops to really be able to come back from it. The double polychrome actually sounds really interesting here, and you have to play 5 cards anyway, so let's just do this and get out of it. Okay. Oh my god. Play a 4 of a kind of 2s. Oh shit, but you only have so many 2s. Damn it. Oh shit. Make your 8s play well. Sure, free tarot cards. Don't mind if I do. What do we upgrade here? 4 of a kind, sure. I'm gonna wait until the end of the round to play that. So playing Square Joker well with this should be helpful. So only getting up to 18 molt, so we need to level up the pair better. Probably fool. Glass. I probably should use the 2s as early as I can, just to get the Wii Joker to be better. But I mean, it's only gonna get up to 32 chips. Guess we'll do that. Lamau? I mean, a pair of fucking anything will clear here. Huh. I don't know that I can afford to break all these cards. I guess I should use that, shouldn't I? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I need more base molt on the pairs. I could go high card. It's just not enough multiplication from the glass, though. I'm not really utilizing it if I do that. Shit. Fuck. Ugh. Huh. Sure. Yes, please. Well, I'm out of 8s, right? Yeah, so I can sell this and do judgment. Sure, if I can avoid discards. Temperance for 27 is pretty solid. I don't really want to. Oh shit, I can make more 2s. Sure. I don't know that I want to do this. Because it's just going to kill Seltzer. But I guess Seltzer's going to die anyway, as long as I'm playing this shit. Fuck. I don't like this. I like playing the 2s while I have Seltzer. I'm gonna try and do that more if I can. Sure. Oh shit. Anything I have an odd number of? No, literally nothing I have an odd number of. Let's do 4s, and I guess I'll just remember that. I'm gonna do that. That's very interesting. How many kings do I have left? Only 2. Ugh, whatever. Okay. Oh shit. As long as I don't duplicate the oops all 6s, this actually could be very interesting. Can't believe I'm playing this. You're really not that necessary. Ugh. Yeah, but I have to play the hands to get down to that, so I would break a lot of cards just inadvertently. It is just 4x though on the last hand. If I only played boss battles and I cleared them all in one hand each, which I can't do if I'm adding dusks, never mind. Oh. How many twos do I have left? I have 1 2 left, so I'm gonna need to make another 2. But I got 96 chips out of the Wii Joker, which is pretty solid. This game is too fucking fun, man. Especially when you're not tired. No. Don't do that to me. It's actually not terrible, but I'm gonna keep rocking with what I've got. Alright. I would like to say do the seltzer, but seltzer's just gonna break in 4 hands anyway, so I don't know. Wii Joker's probably best to do. Fuck. Whatever, I don't give a shit anymore. It's fine. Oh my god. What are the odds of that? Hopefully I can play a pair of 2s on the double seltzer within the next 4 hands somewhere. I'm just gonna skip. I really don't want to do that. I could do splash, but not really worth it. Ooh, shit. Oh, perfect. Oh wait, no, you're 3 of diamonds. Yeah, you're 3 of diamonds. Yeah. Damn. Turns out I should have gone for it. Because unfortunately I'm going to lose a lot of score if both these seltzers die. Fuck. Oh my god. Fucking sick. Yeah, we're gonna death that. 6 2s now. This is like, especially if I can play some pairs of them in the next couple hands and really get this Wii Joker up, we might be onto something here. Okay. It's 144 chips. This is getting crazy, dude. I'm just not gonna get enough molt once both the seltzers die in 2 hands here. $192. So That's gonna be 240 if I can play a pair of 2s in this next one. Which actually, fuck playing the pair. I'll just play literally as many 2s as I can. I don't really know why I haven't been doing that. I could strengthen ace into another 2. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know, I got rid of the pair. $1.4 mil, 264 chips, and I only have 1 2 left. We're getting low on cards in this deck. Shit. I probably should do judgment, but like 20 bucks is 20 bucks, man. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, whatever. Okay, I get behind that. A little extra 2x. So I have a bunch of chips. I've got some molt, but it all comes after the glass is 4x'd. The molt is definitely a limiting factor, but the 2x and the 1.5s are doing their best. Okay, more chips. So we're set on chips. Really, honestly. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. How many of those do I have? I have 4 6s and 2 10s. So not enough to really cause a dent in anything. I have to skip. Like, I do not have the cards in my deck to do this. I only have enough cards for 11 hands. Someone buy me a seltzer. Okay, but it looks like I can get through with the 11 hands that I have, actually. Especially if I can keep... Fuck! Leveling up Mercury, thank you. Goes a long way. I mean... yeah, I just have to play for it. Okay. Okay. I mean, 154,000's going clear. I really can't afford a hangman, so sun it is. Hermit. I could try and strength. Doesn't really help now I'm thinking about it, because it's just gonna take... yeah, I need to strength, like, I don't even know. Yeah, actually, now I think about it, I need to strengthen ace. I can strengthen ace. Okay, I could do this. Is it worth 20 bucks? Actually, probably. Yeah, it's probably worth 20 bucks. Considering the circumstances. How many hearts? I do have a decent amount of hearts left, actually. And it's guaranteed. So, yeah, actually, I really fuck with that. And then we're gonna skippy. So we only have to play 3 more here. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm gonna save the pair of 5s for ante 8. Hopefully we get what we want there. I don't care about that or that. I mean, a negative shoot the moon, I guess. I have 2 queens left. That could be useful. Sure. What's up, Kenneth? Oh, fuck. I can't risk going for soul right now. I could definitely risk this, though. I need to go to bed so badly. Why is this free? Oh, because of the tag that I had. It starts at 0. Just woke up from some slumber. Life is honestly great when your body is forcing itself to sleep before 11 p.m. Right? Okay. Let's skip-de-dip-de. That is concerning. Okay. And then we're gonna skip-de-dip-de one more time. One more time. That could be really useful. No. I mean, I guess this could be really solid. I could take a 5 and turn it into like a 2, like this, with a death. And it makes my Wii Joker a little bit stronger, but that's probably not worth it. Yeah, I'd probably rather do this since it's guaranteed. Yeah, get an extra 50 chips guaranteed. So here's the deal. Would I rather... Because this is like 2.25x, this is plus the 50 chips. This is 2x. But this is... If I'm gonna play 2 hands, then this is... Then the 2 hands total score gets doubled. So this would be the same thing, but if I play 3 hands, this would be better. So probably card sharp over this. It also probably doesn't matter, and I should have bought this and sold it, bought this and sold it, but whatever. Realistically, I probably could get rid of Square Joker and add in baseball card. Because I mean, 4 triggers of 1.5x. It's like 5x. Yeah, that's got to be better than this. Okay. So, here we go. Love that. I guess I could buy that just in case. Oh, definitely buy that just in case. All right, so I should be good. Force one card to be selected shouldn't be a big deal. Fuck you. It's fine. Yeah, so this is the solution. I'm just gonna play this pair. Let's go. I'm so cracked. I really shouldn't have done that challenge. And what's this one? Because this one I think is jokerless. Small blinds give no reward, and big blinds give no reward. And only 3 joker slots? What the fuck? It's just called cruelty. Like, it's just rude. It should be fine. On white stakes, which is not white stakes, it's definitely red stakes, black deck, but with 1 less joker and no big blind money. We'll start this just so that I know to hop into it. But that's it for me. Hope you guys had some fun on the stream. Big blue things. I'm unsure on if I will be live tomorrow. We shall see. My hope is that I'm not, if I'm being honest. But I also hope that I am. So we'll see. But anyway, that's it for me. If I'm not live tomorrow, I should see you guys Friday. So big blue things. I love you guys. See you guys then. I'm out. Deuces.